Yes, so welcome, Team SQRM, and as you are aware, today is our final Digital Innovation Internship Program 2026 pitch competition. And for your own information, we have decided to put this live for your own good. So it's one way of marketing yourselves, one way of showing the world that you actually know what you're doing. So you're not only presenting to us, you're presenting to the public out there. So you need to put your best foot forward. So I am Shaveronad, uh, been together, the team lead at Empower Youth in Technology. I'm going to be one of your judges tonight, alongside Evans Twinamasco, the CEO of Pandora Networks. Uh, he has a new product on market now, and I think he's going to tell us more about it, the Pandora meter, the digital submeters. And as someone who has developed and has brought products on market, we want to tap into his expertise, and he's going to use this kind of expertise to guide you, to give you feedback, but also to judge you fairly. So we are in the right hands. I have also developed innovations. I have pitched at different stages, so you're in the safe hands. So I'm going to hand over to you. I wish you the best. You, for purposes of I am going to be the judge and the the timekeeper at the same time. You will only have 5 minutes to pitch your innovation, and we will only allow 2 minutes of Q&A. So please mark time, and this is the same time we used last time, so you use. So you only have 5 minutes to convince us that you need to walk away with the cash prize tonight. Okay? Are you ready? So you can take it up.
Our distinguished judges, this is the SQR team, and you are here judging us because you have succeeded, and us, we are just here presenting to you because we have not succeeded. My name is Almwesiga Avin, and these are my group members. You go in the second slide. Third. That is my team, and everyone plays a different role in our project. There was one time when Nelson Mandela said, "It is in your hands to create a better future for those people who want it." And our SQRM system is designed for riders and passengers because we are tired of seeing people die every day on something that can be solved by us. Our Our problem is riders crash because they rush. Riders rush, riders crash. There is a case study of somewhere or where there was a person who was rushing for a customer, and the case study was taken from Rwanda district. The person was called Viant Mwesjo, was 28. A border rider from Rwanda was killed when his motorcycle collided with a rear of a bus on the Kabare Kisoro highway because he was rushing with some other one. They are competing for some customer, and these people, when when they are going, they have to rush because they want to make more trips. Yes, so in that rushing, they end up causing accidents because of the U-turns they be making, because they are competing for customers. So our smart Q rider match is there to help riders and passengers link digitally. Uh, this is something not hypothetical, it's daily. What do I mean by hypothetical? This means this is not something that is assumed. In these accidents that occur, there are people who are dying. These are just not statistics. There are parents our fathers, our children, the breadwinners, those people die on something, on some issue that can be solved. Uh, these are the statistics of people who die daily per day. It is recorded that this is just recorded, and there are some other accidents that occur that we don't know, but this the police records this every day, 15 per day. Road death in Uganda on the case study that was taken in 2025, and road crashes recorded in 2025 up 3.7% from 2024 till now. All vehicles in 35%, all vehicles that are more involved in crashes, they are motorcycles. And the higher death rate for motorcyclists versus occupants. This means that motorcycle riders, they are the ones that die many as you try to, when like you try to converge all. And the root cause, multiple riders spot one customer and race to reach them fast. Speeding and reckless overtaking together cause over 40% of all crashes. This is our solution. I was giving the background, the hook where we are standing, and a fair, transparent digital queue that matches riders with passengers by possible and inline and proximity fast tests. It's unique because the only Uganda-wide matching system built specifically to remove the incentive to speed solves the customer problem. Passengers get verified ride fast without contributing to unsafe racing. Uh, who is this system built for? The system is built for border riders, most especially from ages of 18 to 35, because that is the range of the age we normally see on stages. Those people that ride, that's their range. And this age group that makes up more half of Uganda road facilities and the core border workforce, they need a fair, steady stream of fares without having to speed to compete for them. And this is what our system does. Let me give a chance to some other of our group to take cover.
One extra minute. The time of adding 1 minute to complete the presentation.
Maybe if I'm to talk about the features of the system, we have the smart matching algorithm, which signs the nearest available rider automatically, removing the initiative to race. We have the live map. The queue system matches riders know in advance whether they have been matched, no need for competition. The admin dashboard can enforce verified riders on boarding and registration before they go live. We have the admin dashboard also giving structured records of riders, trips, and behavior, a layer of accountability informal systems lack. Automated fare calculations where the system can get. We as the administrators, we are able to earn a 4% commission on every complete cycle. So thank you for your time. This is our presentation.
Thank you. How is this different from other products on the market like Safeboard, Uber?
Thank you. Right now, I've stayed in Bara for around 20 years. Yes. And in my experience in this around town, the first app, I myself have not used it because it's not common, it's not known. It's just known by few people. And the safe border, I don't think we use it in Barara. It's used in only central areas of Kampala. Yes.
So maybe riding on that. So if yours is going to be made from Barara, right?
No,
Uh-huh.
it's for the whole country.
So if self border becomes a national kind of technology, does that mean you'll be out of business or
No,
because I didn't hear any uniqueness in your innovation compared to the existing one. And it's not, I mean, there's no crime bringing something that already exists, because that's now the spirit of innovation. But you need to be a bit different from the one who is there, so that at least one or two customers can come to you because of that uniqueness they are looking for in your technology. So I don't know whether you're able to convince us that you're unique.
Yes. Thank you for your question. And I think you are talking about safe border. And safe border in Kampala, it's used by very few people and it's not known wide like widely. It's not known. So this smart QRM system, it will be known through. This is how it will be like. This is how it will be known. And one, we have on ground activation. We have to go on ground teaching riders how the system works, and which I think those guys of Safe Border didn't do. And social media campaigns, we shall do campaigns from social media, reaching passengers through Facebook, WhatsApp, TikTok, the platforms mostly those are the platforms that are mostly used in Uganda, and we have community and radio partnerships. We are going to use local FM stations and community leaders to build.
Okay, so that's now about raising awareness.
Yes.
Yeah, while you raise awareness and people get to know the technology, they will still compare with the existing one. So it still becomes difficult for you to get traction. Maybe maybe because of time you didn't talk about how you would make money. So how will you become rich out of this technology, and how far have you got with the development of it?
Okay, thank you.
Let's hear from another group lead. You talk about how you're going to make money from the project, and also, hello, there are two questions in one. One, how will you make money from the project? Secondly, your colleague talked about a similar product in Barara here, called Faras. What do you think Faras has not done that you're going to do to ensure that you get a bigger market share here in Barara, starting from Barara?
Okay, thank you. Uh, this is how we are going to get our uh, commission, one of which is the ride commission. This is percentage fee on each completed or must ride. When someone takes someone, like when a border guy takes a customer, we shall be able to get some percentage there. Yeah. Uh, Another one is the priority queue subscription. Like when those bordermen, when they register, we shall also be getting some uh, commission from that. And last one is this one is what? B2B and delivery partnerships. This is revenue from small package delivery and business pickups contracts using the same queue. This is what I can say about the commission we are going to get. Let the other question be answered by this one. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. What is that unique thing that you're going to do, which is not being done by other companies like Faras or Safe Border?
The uniqueness of our project is that we have the Google Maps that will help to be allocated as the border riders and the passengers. Through that Google Map, there will be access to areas where the passengers will be delivered, and also the passengers will know exactly to which free borders and which border is live to be accessed at that time. Yeah.
Maybe for purposes of helping you, since it's still about training,
Yeah.
when we are asking about uniqueness, you must have studied the existing technologies, and you find those things that probably could be frustrating customers or the existing users,
Yes.
and then that could prompt you to also enter the same market. And I'm going to mention a few things. For example, I might be ordering self-border and it takes like 30 minutes to reach me, and that could be a challenge on my side. And I say, let me introduce a new app where when you order, it takes a minute, meaning you have reduced the waiting time from 30 to just 1 minute. Hence, that becomes unique itself. The self-board probably could be charging a lot of money. I mean, it becomes even costly to be using it. And by introducing yours, probably it becomes more affordable. You find from Katete to town, the self-border would charge you maybe 5,000. But you, when you come on board, you find probably you would charge 1,000. Now
Yes.
that self becomes unique, because then that could win you customers. Also, probably self-border could have insecurity. The guy takes you and probably rapes you or kills you. When you bring yours, you improve on security. All those are examples of, unique features that might make you outcompete self-border, or even when you exist, you become a serious competitor. Those are some of the things we be looking out for. Otherwise, we cannot say surfboard has solved the problem completely. No, there is still a room for innovation. And I think you're not willing to cross that gap, as I see. You're not ready. You are simply copying and pasting. Or maybe you have not explained exactly what you're innovating, which is I'm giving you homework. If you really want to continue with this, think about what you think is failing self-border, capitalize on that, you will bring a unique product on market. I hope it is clear.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Team SQRM. And like I have always told every other innovator, sometimes it's not that you have to come up with something very strange, like something that has never existed. You just look at something that is existing and look at identifying a loophole that is already there. Okay? Identify a loophole, fix that loophole, be passionate about what you're doing, and it becomes a business. And remember, the feedback we give here is not like the determinant of your future regarding this very project. Okay? Take it as a learning, it's just my own view. But another person's view might even be better than mine, right? You understand? So do not take any feedback, whether good or bad, as if it's a nail in your head, okay? On your head, right? Push on with your project, try to identify any other good suggestions, recommendations, modifications that you can add in to make the product better. Okay? Does it make sense? Thank you very much, Team SQRM.
Thank you. So you can share the link. Welcome, team Eco School. I hope you have the microphone ready, so you can get the microphone. So, for your own information, we are broadcasting this, and it is for your own good. This you can refer to this even after here. You check your mistakes, you see the good things you did, get the feedback and stuff like that. But also invite your colleagues to watch you. But this is good because maybe wherever you go, sometimes they always want to see progress of your work. A link like this could be one way of showing how your journey has been. So that's why we are broadcasting this. And I am one of your judges, Trevor Ronald, and my colleague Evans Dunamasco, the CEO of Pandora Networks. And he's here because of his innovation spirit. He's been innovating, and more importantly, he has now a new product on market, which he's going to tell you more about. And we believe his judgment will be fair, but he's going to give constructive feedback since he has been in the same journey. In a different place, he was also like you, presenting his ideas. So, without wasting time, you already have the microphone, so take it up from there. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you. Good morning to you all. My name is Chelsea.
Sorry about that. So you have 5 minutes
Okay.
of presentation, and we will use 2 to 3 minutes of Q&A. Please keep time, and the clock is starting now.
Okay. Good morning, everyone, once again. My name is Chelsea. And before I begin, I was wondering how many of you probably went to Ugandan schools, primary, secondary? Basically, everyone. So, how many of you have ever had their school overflowing with a full dustbin? So, basically, everyone has. So, recently, it was a wake-up call from the nation that we are really facing a problem of waste management in terms of rubbish and other related collection problems. So, like Honorable Nabanja, she made a directive with president to really make an initiative to help clean the entire Uganda. So, what does this bring us to? Could you imagine a school that you visit and it has scattered rubbish everywhere? The dustbins are there, but there's scattered rubbish, plastic, and all organic waste compiled in one thing. So basically, it will end up to dumping of this rubbish from schools to the outside areas, causing an insecure place for our youth, thus leading to diseases, and also for example, the Chitenzi scenario that happened due to of not recycling and mixing waste. So, what is our problem? Problem statement. The school has dustbins, but still goes on to scatter waste, and we are seeing this, and it is causing environmental blockage, and there's no direct link to the recycling companies and waste collecting companies. So, as a team, we came up with EcoSchool. What is EcoSchool? EcoSchool is a digital platform that connects schools and companies, recycling companies and waste collecting companies, thus helping them collect and recycle their rubbish from school. Our main mission is to empower educational institutions across Uganda with digital tools and automate waste segregation, link seamlessly with certified recyclers, protect child health and foster national wild culture and environment maintenance. So our vision to be Africa's leading company in terms of linking schools to waste companies in 2030. So how does the system work? So the system works in a way that the school enrolls to our system with a unique ID, and thus are verified by our administration. Then we emphasize schools to separate rubbish and encourage recycling companies to collect the rubbish. Then we have a matching window. Of course, schools, recycling companies tend to delay, that's accumulation. So we give a window of confirmation to the recycling company and the school in terms of collection. Are they coming? If they're not coming, please confirm to us, and we send another team, or we connect to another team. Then of course, there's a unique ID enrollment, then source segregation, encouraging the school to really separate their waste. Then, of course, proof of verification in terms of, do you have the waste or are you wasting our time? Then admin governance, of course, we control everything in terms of enrollment and onboarding new companies and schools. So the existing problem in different companies as they have been building. Rubbish sorting is really low. Collecting timing is also still low. Verification and trust is low. Then recycling yield, of course, some schools are mixing everything, and that's causing problems. So as Eco School, what are we dedicated to do? Sorting and encourage schools to separate their waste. Then on-demand dispatch in terms of verification, uploading photos. Then, of course, direct connection to certified recyclers and waste companies. So how, basically, this is also our view on the existing problems. That there's a challenge of unreliable pickup. How are we going to really solve it? Of course, we have a 5-hour window of confirmation. Then there's contaminated waste, of course, separation. We require the school to really provide proof by taking a photo of the recycling cans, showing that you have really separated. Then also, of course, the rubbish types, encouraging the recycling companies to really come and collect the waste. Then, of course, collection fees. Some schools have low population in terms of students, and thus are expected to produce low waste. So why do they charge them highly, yet they produce low waste? So we come here to really charge fair prices in terms of population. So we are trying to really be fair to some developing schools. So our business model is 150,000 shillings termly is paid by the school, and then deducted 10K from the collector, from the collecting company or the recycling company. Each pays 10K on confirmation of the pickup. Who pays the 10K? The company. The company, after them confirming that they are really coming to pick the waste.
They pay Eco School.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And the school also pays you 100.
Yes. So this is a subscription. This is commission based. Then, of course, Eco Rewards. Of course, in terms of building this thing, will require this to motivate the schools and the students themselves in terms of awarding cash prizes to the best performing schools in terms of separating waste and keeping their schools clean. Then, of course, branded T-shirts and different maybe pens, pencils to really support. Then also we organize trips to the best students or best school that really has performed very well in terms of organizing. Then, of course, free bin upgrades in terms of recycling. Of course, they may not be enough, but we try our level best. The impact, we are expected to
Time out. You want to go first?
Thank you very much, Team Eco School. And this is a very nice idea. I really thank you for that, because it's something, garbage collection is one sector, especially here in Barra, that is lacking.
Yes.
Yes, I think you have identified a big problem, and if you refine it very well, it can be a good solution. You can get a good solution, and that becomes a business. Now, my question is actually, my questions are two. One, when we are talking about garbage collection, why are you targeting only schools? Because I might be staying near a school and I have a church, or I have a bar, or I have a personal home. Will you neglect my garbage? Yet I can be a potential client? That's one. I think that will be answered by any lady on this team. Then the second question is, you talked about 150,000, then also 10,000 for the garbage collectors. What makes you think that the garbage collectors will not actually contact the school directly, leaving out Eco School? Because it's like you're a middleman, right? You're linking the garbage collection team and the school. You're charging both of them. Why won't the other party contact this one directly? Thank you very much. That can also be answered by someone, not you.
Okay.
Thank you.
No, the second one.
Yeah.
Yes, my name is Opio Israel.
Yes.
Yes, you talked of the 150 and then the 10.
Yes.
For the 150, you are looking at it as the standard collection, huh, for the school. Then now, you talked of us being the middlemen. So I wanted to clarify on that. You talked of maybe if you could record the
question?
yeah, the second one.
About the money, or about why schools only? Why schools only? I say, I'll give you an example. When you talk about school pay, what comes to your mind? Payment model, payment platform for schools. Okay. When you talk about eco school,
Yes.
I'll think about a solution tailored specifically for schools.
Yes.
My question is, if you're talking about garbage collection, why would you neglect garbage for a church if they can also be your clients, and you only target the garbage for schools? Something like that. Why schools only?
Okay, basically, for us, our research is based on only schools. Yeah, they can also come and collect from the community, because the school itself is also part of the community. But basically, for us, we are doing our art on eco school. I mean, on schools. Yes.
Okay. Then we say that a lady can answer, so that we can balance the equation. Any lady about the money. Why do you charge this side 150, the other side 10K, yet the two can actually bypass you and do business together without equals?
Okay, so since we are the middlemen,
Yes.
we are providing this platform for the both of them. So, in order for them, for the recyclers to collect rubbish from a school, they have to go through our platform, not directly to the school. Okay, this platform has rules. Yeah, of course. Of course, if they subscribe to our platform, obviously they have to follow the rules. Yeah. So I guess these recyclers, okay, some people can be like that. They can just bypass the rules and stuff. But they cannot like subscribe. They cannot like bother to subscribe if they can't follow the rules. Yeah.
Maybe Ivan's question could be linked to also the value creation. For them not to bypass you, probably it is that value you're offering that is pushing them to you. Could you now help me pick out exactly why you think you are the most important people at the moment, given the garbage situation in this town? Some of the master students might miss even graduation on 31st because it will be a Saturday when we are supposed to be cleaning and they will be going to, they will be having their graduation, or because of this problem you're trying to solve. So, what is that value that you're creating so that we trust you, we work with you, we put money in you and everything?
Well, I think what pushes the recyclers to go and collect the rubbish is the easiness that we've put up. It's like we are separating the rubbish, glasses, plastics, papers, and stuff. So, like, this will be easy for them to collect, other than other schools that mix everything up.
Okay,
So
so the
it's easy
value
for
is
them.
on the sorting, I think,
Yes.
according to. Okay.
Yes.
Now, the other question now, still on sorting. Uh, you talked about the reward system. If we don't want to be rewarded, does that mean we will not sort? Because I think the biggest issue, which also even as a person, what disturbs me is knowing what to dump where. So how will you ensure that actually sorting happens? Because sorting helps one on carrying for you guys. It actually helps you a lot with carrying, but also it can now become value once it is sorted, because it means the other guy who is looking for fertilizer or even garbage can be bought, but in Uganda I think you cannot buy it simply because it is not sorted. So how will you ensure that sorting happens beyond the reward system that you're creating? Because I like you're already thinking about it by putting rewards, but I feel it is not enough. I don't know if you have thought about that.
To answer you, sir, we are requesting for a seed fund. Definitely, this seed fund will be used to require 40% of it will be required to be used to purchase dustbins. Then, of course, that's making things more easier in terms of collection. So it is all about finding. If possible, we could get that 40% and we could use it to purchase dustbins in terms of encouraging them to really separate.
So you guys provide dustbins for free?
Yeah, to encourage them and also go on to encourage them to separate the waste.
Maybe let's go back a bit to the problem statement.
Yes.
What is the reason why I'm asking about the problem statement? I want to link it to what is happening at the moment. We have waste collectors
Yes.
who are contracted by, for example, cities.
Yes.
Have they failed that? Have they failed? They are not doing their job to an extent that you guys have to come in, or I just want to understand that from your problem statement.
Definitely, because the recent initiative to clean the nation basically shows that they have really failed.
Why have they failed?
Because the waste is not separated, and it could be helpful if it is separated, and that's encouraging an opportunity for recycling companies to really take up the waste. Because now taking a mixture would cause problems in terms of mixing waste, causing it to explode like the Chitenzi scenario.
So you fear the existing collectors are not doing enough because waste is not sorted?
Yes, one or the other.
What if the collectors are not enough? Even if you sort it, will it be collected?
I believe encouraging them will be through the initiative of sorting. More companies will come up and they will be encouraged just because this system is there.
So where is the technology in this idea?
So each school is required to install an app that connects them to the already validated recycling companies. And yes.
Now stop there. So meaning if the app is already connecting with the validated waste collectors, meaning even when I have not sorted, I will still be connected.
No, the reason why there's validation, you cannot
No,
access.
I mean, as long as I have waste, and I have the app, I can be connected to the waste collectors.
Yes.
And that has nothing to do with sorting.
In
So
terms of
sorting is not something I need to worry about. For as long as my waste is taken, it means sorting is not my issue. Sorting is helping you.
it is helping us, not me. It is helping us in terms of them uploading that confirmation that they have really separated the what? The waste. Because there's a proof of uploading a picture to help encourage the recycling companies to confirm that they are.
Oh, so does that mean at some point I have to make a decision between going to the person who has sorted and the person who has not sorted?
Yes, because there are two companies. The two companies, the recycling companies and the waste collection.
Are you saying that at the time when you make that request for the collection company to come and pick the waste, you have to confirm that your garbage has been sorted?
Yes, for the recycling company.
Meaning if it's not sorted, the guys might not come.
Yes, they have a win.
So meaning your waste collectors are only going to schools that are sorting. Yes. They are the priorities.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, actually, my honest feedback is this is a nice idea. To be honest with you, it's a nice one. If you can push on with it and refine it better, I think it can be a very good solution for the community. Because trust me, garbage collection is a big issue around towns. So if you can refine this and make it better, trust me, you have a business here. Thank you.
Thank you.
And also maybe what is even funny is for us we are calling it garbage, it is giving us headache, yet other people want it. To them it's a treasure. They even encourage people to have, because they have found a way of making money out of it. And my also my recommendation to this would be, as you go back home, if you still want to think of the way you are going to enforce this issue of sorting. Think of the way, I don't know, maybe you're going to, I don't know if you're going to work with Evans and come up with the digitalized dustbins with maybe sensors. If I bring things that should not be in this one, they reject them. I don't know. But there must be, I mean, we can use technology in one way or another to ensure that there is sorting. Maybe it detects that you're going to dump bottles in a bin that is meant for agricultural stuff, maybe something, and it closes, you don't put, and when it finds out that it is probably the one it wants, then it opens for you. I don't know whether we are going to really have a that thinking, so that you are not relying on the rewards, because if I don't want the rewards, then I don't care. So I think, to me, I don't know, since you're young people and you're innovators, it's your duty to think and solve people's problems.
Exactly.
And I also think that one of the strategies you can put in place to solve that problem of sorting or not sorting is actually sensitization.
Yeah.
You know, I've been in so many other places where you find that someone dumping a bottle like this on the on the roadside is considered haram. It's extremely bad. You cannot do it. But here in Uganda, people think it's normal. You find someone is dumping just such bottles along on the roadside, and that is considered normal. So as long as we sensitize our people, your clients, that okay, you have 3 dustbins. This is for organic, this is for industrial waste, this is for whatever. Let them understand what each dustbin is for, and they will use it accordingly, right? Another piece of suggestion is, I think it's better you don't only consider schools. Garbage is everywhere. As long as it's a solution, embrace everyone who has garbage. And garbage is everywhere: homes, churches, bars, schools, wherever. So actually you have a big market base. That shows that your product is scalable. You can serve as many clients as possible. And you don't need to even go very far to get clients. Even here where we are seated, I'm sure they have garbage. After drinking our water, they will need where to put these. Thank you very much, Team Eco School.
Thank you.
So, just as we're proceeding, our chief guest came in. So, our chief guest, Lion Benon Katati, you're most welcome. Please note we are broadcasting this for the benefit of the community to learn from this. For the young people out there who are thinking probably innovation is hard, they can watch their colleagues and see what is taking place. But we are glad to have you, and we are in the middle of the presentations. So the young people you see out there are the ones presenting. So we keep bringing in group by group. So sit and enjoy the presentations. And in the next few minutes, we'll be done and we go on with the award ceremony where we need you most. But thank you so much for coming, and we are happy to have you today. Yeah. So you're welcome, Team AgriConnect. I hope you're ready. Areas, are they ready with their presentation? So you are lucky you're going to present in front of our chief guest who has just arrived, and we have one of our judges, Evans Twinamasko, the CEO of Pandora Networks, but also one of the greatest innovators we have in Imbarara, Western Uganda, or even Uganda at large. You need to check out his latest product on market, the digital meters. So if you haven't used them, then, or if you've been seeing them, the innovator is right here with us and is going to tell us the journey. But most importantly, as young innovators, we have him to judge you fairly, but to give you constructive feedback, because he has been innovating, and most importantly, he has innovated in the same environment where you're innovating from. So feel free. You have been with me, and we know each other. So feel free and make your presentation count. We are live on Eyit TV simply because we want this to be on record for your own good, but also for the community to learn from this exercise. And you are going to be asked as you move on with your innovation journey, what have you been doing? And a video like this is one of the ways you can demonstrate your progress. So after here, go back to it, watch, get feedback, watch feedback, learn from it, and continue building your product. And remember, it never ends. So you have the microphone. Yeah, the microphone. Yeah, get the microphone. It's the one you're going to use. Okay. So whoever is going to speak will speak using that microphone. So over to you. You have 5 minutes of you presenting to us, and we will use about 2 to 3 minutes of Q&A. So please use your time sparingly. We don't want to cut you off in the middle of your presentation. Good luck or the best.
Yes, good morning, everyone. We are very happy to be here to present to you our problem and our solution. Well, my name is Beckham Ibrahim and I'm the project manager. These two are our developers. This is Mr. Nicholas and Mr. Drake. On this side is Denise, who is our project overseer, and here is our marketing strategist. Well, I want you to imagine I want you to imagine a situation where you work in a field 14 hours, 7 days a week. You are working, you're planting seeds, you're harvesting, but after all that, you get half of the revenue you are supposed to get due to middlemen who we call brokers selling your produce to markets. You are losing half of the revenue you are supposed to get. And then there is us, the buyers. I'm at mile 3. Imagine I'm in my room. I want to buy, let's say, cabbages or tomatoes or a watermelon. I'm at mile 3 and I want to come to the central market. There's quite a distance. That's 2K. You want to access it as fast as possible, but you can't access the market at that time. We came up with a solution for all this, and that solution is here with us.
Thank you so much, Mr. Beckham. As they have told you, I'm Drake Tumsime. Building from the problem he has told you, we realized a problem or a gap between the farmers and the final consumers. So we realized creating a project called AgriConnect. It will be a mobile application or a best which will help to link the farmers directly to the consumers of the products. This AgriConnect, since we are the Gen Zs, we are the most people who use the groceries, and we are not ready to move to markets directly to buy the products. So we decided to create a product that will help, first of all, to ease the work of shopping for the agri-produce. Secondly, to the farmers getting a fair price, since this gap of the middlemen, vendors, brokers, and the people who link to the final consumers increase the price. Meaning that this solution of ours will help to bridge that gap of linking the products directly from the farmers. On our solution, we shall have a space for the farmer. A farmer, after harvesting the products and they are ready, you can come. Meanwhile, you have an account with us. You register the products that are readily available on market at that time. And then the notification will go to the side of the farmers. Side of the vendors. You realize you want something. Let's say you want to buy in bulk or even small stuff. You realize this product is ready on market. And of course, we have already talked about the price. The price will be fair, and our prices will be generated centrally by the cooperatives, cooperative unions. Remember, the farmers are grouped under their small systems of, the cooperative unions centrally realizing the prices, and that will be both good for the farmer and the buyers. Then we continue. How it works. The farmers will have space to upload their produce, as I've already explained. Then the buyers, vendors, we have space for still buyers. There are some buyers, for the vendors. There are some farmers who cannot advertise their products directly, but the vendors can do it at still a fair price. So we still have space for the farmers who can make it to advertise their products and sell them directly, and the vendors still, and then the final consumer. Yeah, those are the 3 people to use. The target users, the farmers still, as I've already explained, then the vendors, still supermarkets. We can link the supermarkets. These supermarkets also have space for groceries, so we can give products also to the products can still reside with the supermarkets, and we have their accounts with us. When you order directly, you direct your order to the supermarket. We also link them. They deliver your goods to you, and you get your produce as your products as the final consumer. Then agro-processors who add value to the products. Some people want produce, let's say cherry. You can't take cherry directly from the garden, but you can process it and give it to the final consumers as a ready processed good. And then cooperative unions, I've already told you, they can buy produce. Sometimes they want to store and sell the products on those days when supply or produce is low. Let's say sunny periods. So cooperative unions can also buy, and for us, the people who reside with the app, we can know this product is available in the cooperative union and you can access it. And then exporters and individual consumers. Then business model. Let Nicholas continue from there.
Yes, thank you. Nicholas Alnit is my name. And basically here we are going to talk about the business model of the project. We have generated this product or this project. How are we benefiting from it? How are we going to earn from it? First of all, we are going to have transaction commissions. What does it mean? You as a buyer or a vendor, after uploading your product, you will be producing or you'll be providing us a small fee on every completed sale. Then we have premium. Okay, thank you. We have premium subscriptions, which means that whoever subscribes will be having a fee that you're going to pay us. The featured listings, if you list your products, still you have to pay us. Then let's hear from another person. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take a look at the competitive advantage. Why choose us? Why choose AgriConnect? We have direct market access, meaning we have no middlemen within us. There is transparent pricing. Prices will be the same. There is lower transaction costs, which are cheaper than the traditional means. Mobile accessibility, whereby everyone owns a phone, which is so lenient. Then we have localized agriculture support, built around Uganda's exact thing.
Yeah, I'm Tarima Hirali and I'm taking you through the marketing strategy. So all these you are seeing here, these are platforms. They are all aiming at making our app being known to very many people. Like if we are here, if I started it here, how can someone from Kampala, how can someone from abroad know about how this app operates? It's through social media campaigns, for example, TikTok, X, WhatsApp, by posting our good stories and.
Thank you so much, AgriConnect. So we've been teaching you basically to learn how to solve problems. Whenever you see farmers struggling, people struggling, as IT people, immediately you don't join them to complain. You immediately think of a solution. Now, the solution you're thinking about is eliminating middlemen. And my interest right now is, what are those vendors in your process? Because now in your system you have three people, the groups of people you're targeting. You have the farmer, you have the vendors, you have the consumer. I am the consumer, my mother in the village is the farmer, and then someone in the market is the vendor. Meaning, for me to get the product, it has to go through that person. So have you now eliminated the middleman, or the middleman stays?
Thank you so much. We said we have the farmer, and the farmer can still say directly from him or herself directly to the final consumer and the vendor. There are some products which are not common or which we do not grow in our areas. You understand? And there are the people who ship from faraway places and bring them around. We also have space for that person. That's why we say, but it can still be through the farmer who cannot make it to use the application to the vendor. And we said our prices shall be centrally, because now, meaning when you have a cooperative union, prices are always margined by the union. You understand? So meaning we are eliminating that and maintaining our prices. It's not that from the farmer to the vendor, you're increasing the price. No, we are giving option for directly from the farmer or from the vendor who can access the services from the farmer who cannot make it. That is it. Thank you so much.
Maybe before Evans comes in, so the problem you're solving is for who? Is it for the consumer or for the farmer? Maybe first respond to that, then
Okay.
I add on.
We are solving problem of the farmer. You remember some prices some commodities are perishable. We are linking a direct market. That is
So
helping a
you're
farmer.
solving the problem for the farmer.
Yes.
So which problem are you solving for him? Is it the pricing, price fluctuation, or being cheated by middlemen?
Being cheated by middlemen. We have two ways we are helping him. Being cheated by the middlemen by giving lower prices than the exact prices on market and linking the market quickly to reduce on products, those perishable products going bad. Those are the two issues we are trying to solve on the side of the farmer. Yes. Market, price, clear price as that on the market, and then quick market.
So now you said you are giving a chance to cooperatives to set prices for the farmers. It means when you give them a chance to set prices, they might hike prices. When they hike prices, then that affects consumers. Now, when consumers are affected, it means we will still not buy from them. And when we don't buy from them, then they get problems. They will not sell. Hence, the problem remains. So, have you thought about that?
Thank you, sir. I've got your question. So the reason why we came up with those cooperatives, the reason of cooperatives, it is just to bring that fairness. Because you as a person, if you come to the market, still will have experienced so many expenses. But as a cooperative, remember it is composed of so many people. It means that all people in that cooperative, they will work together towards a common goal. Let's say that you're producing something, you will produce that thing to the market, but at a fair price. Remember, you are competing with other producers or other farmers. If you hike your prices, it means that your products won't be sold. Thank you.
In continuation to what he has said, on a humble request, dear judiciary, we designed a product. If you could give us 1 minute, 2 minutes, we humbly request to show you a little bit on how it works.
So you have a demo? So where is it?
Yeah. One question that I had for you is, I believe about 85 or 90% of our farmers, about 85, if not like 90% of our farmers in Uganda are illiterate. Not so?
Yes.
Now, how will they be able to, most of them even don't have smartphones. How will they be able to use your application or your website or system when they have no smartphones?
Thank you so much. That is the reason why we have even brought the laptop to show you. We have a vendor stroke a farmer. That's why we said for the farmers who cannot make it to sell directly to the final consumers, we have space for the farmer, for the vendor. But the vendor to link to sell the products. That's why we said prices shall be determined from the cooperative union. So the price to be sold by the vendor, to be brought on market by the vendor, must be linking up with the prices set up by the cooperative. So if the farmer cannot sell directly to the final consumer, then the vendor does that to get products from the farmer and link it to the.
Do you have a plan to always and constantly communicate to the farmers?
Yes.
Directly via phone or text messages?
Yeah,
to
sure.
Inform them about the existing prices?
Yes.
Because right now, if you say maybe you want, let me say 10 tons of coffee, and you send your vendor or agent, right, in the villages, he might reach there and say and tell them a different price.
Normally,
do you have a plan for constant communication?
Normally, I can give an example using the coffee people. They have, even those people without smartphones, they have days they meet, a meeting for the, let me use Mbara Coffee Growers Association. That is where they will determine the prices or give them notice info. And the people who can use smartphones, constant notifications. Prices are high, prices are like this, the market is like this, to have a stable market.
So for you, these products, all of them, they are displayed by either the farmer. These products, they are either displayed by the farmer or the vendor. So now, me as a buyer, my role it is to buy. So I have selected one of the commodities or one of the products in the market. So I've proceeded. Now here it is which mode of pay are you going to use? So let me say I will pay on cash on delivery. So here, basically, if you're not going to come, you can either, I may call it, you can book from your home. So here you put where your address, where you are. Let me say, I would say I'm in Boma now. So it will, are you in Boma Kiswahili? Yes. So you confirm your pay. So here it is saying you pay in cash when your delivery arrives. That is. So that was for the farmer, for the buyer. Now I'm logging in as a vendor. So here, a vendor is given options. Stroke, we have said a vendor is always a vendor or a farmer sometimes. So here, we are going basically the farmer or the vendor uploads. So if you upload, here we are saying the total products that you have uploaded. Then here we have the revenue that you have generated after completed orders or after one of the buyers have completed the order. So here we have the pending orders. These pending orders, it means that someone booked, but he hasn't completed the what? He hasn't completed the payment maybe. So here the farmer is given an opportunity to add the product. So you can choose the file or the folder. Let's see, let me choose one of them. So you put there the product name, the category, are they vegetables, cereals, whatever you're producing. What is the price of it? What quantity are you producing? Then lastly, we have the description about the product. Then lastly, he saves. Then after saving, everything that he has saved or that he has displayed goes back to the buyer or to the pot of the buyer. Thank you.
So thank you. So we can confirm that the technology exists. So in 2 months, you have developed the technology. But now it's the business that does not exist yet. And more or less the questions we are asking are about business. Because throughout this journey we've been saying innovation is not charity. You're not doing this to be poor, you're doing this to be rich. Now, the things you must think about at the moment is how will the technology exist alongside other normal business processes. For example, once someone orders from the technology, which we have seen, who delivers to them? That one needs to come out clearly. Are you the guys working on the delivery process? Because that is even where the most business is. So who delivers? There are certain things like aggregation. If we are farmers and we want to be, selling from here, am I just getting from the farmer I sell, or probably I upload? Then I have like an aggregation center with my colleague where we put our stuff, then you guys pick and deliver. These are now business processes which must complement the technology for you to become rich, to make money. And then something else. Once I have paid, like I have seen, where does the money go? Does it go directly to the farmer, or you first hold it? I don't know that process. So if you respond to those, I think
I will first talk about the payment. You as a buyer, after maybe you have selected a product and it goes to the chat, there is an option which says that if you are paying using a mobile money, you yourself, the buyer, you're putting your number, either MTN or Airtel, then you put in your PIN, the transaction is completed. Then where does that money goes? The money goes directly to the one who had uploaded the commodity. Then that person is the one who will deduct a few or a small amount, which will be added to maybe to transportation if you didn't come, or maybe a small amount for the system. I hope I have answered your question about that.
So at what point do you get your commission? When the other guy has the money, or before they get the money?
We get the money when a purchase is complete. When I buy this laptop and pay, I'm using it as an example, not agriculture. When I pay, fully have paid, we cut the commission from the money that has been received. That's it. He talked about how are we going to cater for people with smartphones. In the future, we hope to integrate it with USSD. You dial some code and then access from your smartphone. That's it.
So you're saying every person that bought the product gets a wallet on your system. So when someone pays, the money goes to the wallet. Then they can redeem that money straight to their phone.
Yes,
That's the problem, right? And you cut off your commission before they even redeem it. Yes. Oh, makes sense.
And then the issue of risks. When the delivery is not complete, maybe when there is a problem in between, either you ordered, the farmer did not deliver, or the farmer delivered something I don't want. And remember, you guys have already eaten the money. How do you handle that situation?
Basically, as you've seen, you as a buyer, you're the one who makes a choice for yourself. I will first talk about if the delivery is not completed as you wished. First of all, you as a buyer, as you've seen, you have to put there your address where you are. Again, you as a buyer, we shall still get your number. If the person or if the delivery guy reaches to the destination that you had pressed, he will call you. I've reached to the final destination. Where can I find you? I'm already here.
Maybe you might not really struggle answering this, but it's more or less like thinking about the crisis management, because as we ask you these questions to just open your mind, so that as you go on with your innovation journey, these are the things you'll be taking care of. Because you might want to think that when I receive the money, I don't distribute the farmer until the order is complete and someone has been approved that they have delivered. Then I can release the money. These are just to think about. You don't need to struggle answering it if it's not coming out now, because we understand you're innovating. So otherwise,
In conclusion, a few remarks. This is a nice idea. I really thank you for this, and I think it's something that has been lacking in the market.
Thank you so much.
Because me personally, where I come from, I've not seen any application that connects farmers to vendors or potential buyers. So push on and push on. And maybe one of you could contact me after here. I have someone that might need such a solution.
I wanted to say the same.
Yo, okay.
Actually, his son is called Aaron. When you guys were here, he came to my office. Of course, you don't know him. He has an idea to do something like this. Yes, he has an idea. He wanted to find out if he can get people to work with. So I think I might, if I see you already developers, you might want to sit with him and craft an idea that is accommodating, because he wants to do something like this and he's been thinking about it a lot. Every day, even became here looking for people to work with, and I promised I would get back to him. Probably you could be the guys he might want to talk to.
And the fact that you already have a prototype or an MVP, this is something that is already going on. Thank you. Thank you.
But be mindful of the dark spots they have told you about. It's still a lot of hard work.
Okay. Otherwise, we thank you so much, and we hope for the best from you. All right.
So who is getting for us the other group? So get for us the other group. So that is group 4. So that was group 3. Or so just call group 4 in. Yeah.
That's already double one because this one directly. Please submit the slide.
Which group is this? So you can tell the group that is following you to get ready. So that's when these ones go out, they come in automatically. That is the coming group is Simpson's group.
Groups. ¿Qué tal? That's not
the group is taking long, maybe we might want to call the ones that are ready. What's your group name again? The Market Guard.
Maybe stand the other side so that you can. Just one person. Okay.
So, we'll be changing the side.
So, all right, I think Market Guard is ready, and I want to be sure that Smith is equally ready to have them captured on the camera. So I think we are waiting for Smith. Smith. So can you, okay. So Market Guard, you're most welcome. So you are also going to present when the chief guest is already here. And so you're lucky. And we have Evans Twinamasko, who is one of our judges. Evans Twinamasko is the CEO of Pandora Networks. Pandora Networks has a new product on market, the digital meter. You will learn more about it from him. And that's not the main issue. The issue is he has been innovating. For example, I don't know how many months he has been working on that product, and now he's on market. And we called him to judge you fairly, to give you feedback, but also share with you how you can as well put a product on market like he did a few days ago. So you are lucky that you're going to present to an innovator himself, but also an experienced entrepreneur like Lion Katati. So you have 5 minutes to talk to us about your idea. We will also have about 3 minutes of Q&A. So please mark time. We don't want to cut you off. I hope you have the microphone with you. Okay. So take it up from me. Make sure you use your 5 minutes. Over to you.
Good morning. So, I'm Munenzere Daniel, and I got the privilege to present to you our system, which is Market Guard. Before I do anything else, I want to ask a question. Imagine you have a store, and that store you are licensed. You pay rent, you pay fees, and you obey by every regulation of the store of where your store is. And someone comes suddenly, puts the same products you sell in front of you, and starts selling them at a cheaper price. You feel like you want to report them. But the question is, report to who? And after reporting, can they even believe what you have said, just verbally, reporting verbally? Also, can anything happen even? So that uncertainty is the reason as why we developed this one Market Guard, which is protecting the licensed vendors from the illegal ones. So here, from the research we made, we found that most complaints are worked on verbally, no evidence, evidence like photos or a video of an illegal vendor that you have seen, even no structured system to track that. And and here comes our solution, which is market guide. This one, it keeps evidence when you see someone selling the same products you sell, or someone's, even if they are not the same like you sell, but is unlicensed, you are sure you can take a photo or a video. Then you submit it. This our system market guard. You can submit that complaint. We have somewhere you can submit it, whether a link, you can either upload a video on YouTube, then you put here the link, or you can upload the video itself or a photo. It has real-time complaint tracking. You can see how you are, like the complaint you submitted, how far is it? Has it been resolved? Is it under review? Is it resolved? Is it like you can see the real-time tracking of your complaint? Then full complaint history, you can see what complaints have been resolved, what complaints are under review, and vendor registration. Here you can register as a vendor. You can make an association as vendors. Then you register. You can register as an association or an individual. You register to access the system. We have a centralized complaint database. This one depends on the back end of PHP and MySQL that works live. When you complain, things really work. Then change. So here, what makes our market guide special? Things like this have been put in place, but not actually working. And this is the reason. Like this traditional reporting, which they are using, you just report verbally. There is no system that can track that. Even when you report along the way, a vendor can report to the chairperson. The chairperson also tells someone else, and along the way, a complaint just disappears because you have no evidence. So here you can see that in traditional reporting, there is verbal or mouth just reporting, and the evidence not attached, the tracking, no follow-up and no follow-up visibility. The records are scattered. You can't find all the records somewhere so that you can know this is how things have been working. These are the cases, what the resolved ones are no, and the unresolved ones. Wait. So for us, our market guide, it solves all those. We have a structured digital form, which is for reporting the method, the vendor. We have for the evidence, you can put the photo or the video, real-time system tracking, centralized database that works live with PHP and MySQL. Dashboard analytics, you can see over a long time what happened. Are the complaints, are the illegal vendors reducing?
You can rush to the part where you're making money. Right? How is it a business?
Here is our business model. Licensing here, the first one is licensing market authorities. You can the market authority can the association, and a market can have an association, and you pay as an association, whether annually or like for many years. Accordingly, you can pay from 3 million to 6 million, according to how you have agreed. So the vendor association subscription, every vendor can subscribe $1.5, which is $5K to $10K per month. Institutional deployment, you can, and the premium analytics. Also, the non-government partnerships. You can partner with the government, and they can also pay you to use your system. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Team Market Guard. The theme this year has been on, our focus basically has been on building your capacity to solve everyday problems. The market vendors have become a problem. things like market access. There are no prices of the agricultural produce are not getting markets or are not being consumed. Things like garbage. Really, that has been our main focus this year. And we wanted to, build your capacity to understand that while other people are complaining, for you that should be your opportunity. And I think that's the reason why you're working on this issue. And now our questions will all focus on, do you actually understand this issue and you're willing to solve it? And now my first question is this a solution for someone who is operating in a building and has a shop and they don't want people who are competing with them sell in front of that building? Or you're creating a solution for government that is also chasing the illegal market vendors? Whose solution is this?
This solution is for the government because they have put a solution that almost is similar to this one, but it has not really worked because it is verbal word, you just say things without evidence. So that's how we are building this one. This one, there is no way you can escape it.
So now, if you're creating a solution for government, probably to deal with illegal vending, why has the government failed to actually deal with these illegal vendors? Because for you, you're saying, I think that they are relying on verbal. Is the issue because they are relying on verbal communication, or why have they failed to deal with illegal vendors that has prompted you to now enter into this space to deal with it? But this time around, you as an entrepreneur, because you're not a government official, where government has failed, you're creating a solution, but you want to make money. You're not just helping government because it's not charity. So that is how I want you to convince me.
You are a group.
So your other members can help you.
Thank you, Bwana CEO. As an entrepreneur, we market guards, we have tried to improve this system from being informal to formal one, whereby those vendors who are illegal have been chased away out by those illegal ones. But being the informal system that the government has been using, we market guard, we have come with a system that whoever sees an illegal vendor trying to sell the same products that are legally registered, he or she is being uploaded in a system where the government will be alerted and punish that illegal vendor. Where as entrepreneurs we will have gained because they will have used the system that we developed to guide them to monitor what really takes place in the field of marketing.
So in other words, you are developing an illegal vendors reporting platform, which I can use for as long as I see someone selling in a place that is not allowed.
That is not allowed,
I
you
just report
you
them
report
to authorities.
to authorities.
Then they take action.
They take action.
So now you maybe now takes me back to the problem statement. So you think government has failed to deal with illegal vendors because government cannot identify them, or
It has failed because of using informal measures. Like we have stated that mouth to mouth or verbal communication through reporting these illegal vendors has not worked because it takes longer. But with this system, you upload a photo goes in the system, and the system goes to the government, and the government authorities come and take action with immediate effect, not taking longer, passing through this and this and this.
Okay. So you're making identification of illegal vendors easy, seamless, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Now, as an entrepreneur,
Yes.
you have helped the government to get information.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yes.
How will you become rich by
Uh,
doing that?
We will become rich through these paths. Like, we have to license the market authorities through annual license per market, vendor association subscription, institutional development, premium analytics.
Why will the vendor associations, how will you make money from them? Because is it your role? Because yours is just an entrepreneur who has developed a solution that the government will use.
But
So
we developed the solution as entrepreneur to earn from that solution.
that is how I want you to explain it. How? Who will pay for it?
Here, it is not that we are going to make the system directly give it to the government and leave it. No. We can, it can become web based, and we bid the means of it. Like, we put the payment methods in a way that it's not that someone is owning it, not us. At some point, that's why you put government partnerships. At some point, the government can also take it for good, and we leave it. They pay us once and they take it. But
So now what you're talking about, and of course in the future when you're making such presentations, you don't use the can. Can itself means you're not sure. You could even choose to lie and you defend your lie because we might not have a lot of time to verify. Now, even if you came here and said, we have found a challenge for government, we have built a solution, and it is the local governments that will pay for it, and they will pay this much because they are the ones who are wasting a lot of their money to identify them. For example, if you said Mbarara City uses 10 million every quarter to chase or to look for illegal vendors. And for me, I built for them a solution where they would need to just pay me 2 million per whatever time you said to save 10 million. That itself would make us believe that this is a serious businessman. They are spending 10 million to do this. And for me, I have a solution where they can only spend 1 million to achieve the same results, even much better. There, we can start associating with you because we have seen the value you're creating. And I think this is how I would have preferred that you convince us in that way. And that would have been okay because it is no crime building a solution for government. There is no crime if at all you are solving their problem.
Okay, thank you very much. I have about 3 questions, and let these be answered by the 3 ladies if they have not presented. Now, one, do you have a prototype for this system already? Can you do a demo?
Yes, we do.
Oh, perfect. So as they are setting up, let me ask the second question to this other lady. I believe, I usually see that whenever these enforcers for the non-compliant traders or sellers of commodities in the market are moving around, they have security, okay? And I hope that security is put in place to ensure that the people that are enforcing or reporting are safe, not so? So how, which strategies do you have in place to ensure that the people that are reporting to your through your platform are actually safe? Otherwise, we don't want to hear scenarios where someone has been beaten because he was taking pictures of an illegal what? Of an illegal trader. Yeah. Is my question clear to you? Can I rebound the question? Okay. I said, whenever these enforcers are moving to the field to capture people that are selling illegally, they move with security, not so? They move with police, to safeguard them. So I'm imagining a scenario where a trader has seen an illegal trader, another illegal trader, and they are trying to capture videos and pictures. And we hear incidents where someone has been beaten or killed because he was taking pictures to upload onto your platform. Which measures do you think you can put in place to ensure that the people reporting are actually safe? Thank you.
So yeah, when we developed a prototype, we can click through this link and you go live.
You go live?
Yes.
The live session.
Do you think you can click from there?
It is in the PC.
So as he's setting up, I think you have answered my question. Because if someone is live,
Hmm.
maybe there is an element of security, because everyone is seeing you.
Yes.
Okay. Then the last question, going to that other lady is, you talked about subscription fee of 10,000, right? 10,000. And my concern is, if I've already paid municipal council or city council my license fees of 250 for a full year, why should I now again pay 10,000 to market that?
Because Market Guard will help you to fight the illegal vendors if you use it by registering on it. So that's it.
So let me say that we are 10 traders let me say that we are 10 traders in this market. We are 10 traders in this market, and 5 are registered. Okay? 5 are not registered. Will you only serve the 5 that are registered, or you're serving the entire market?
We are serving the ones that are registered.
The ones that are registered. Oh. Okay, thank you. Let's look at the demo.
And also, as he's setting it up, of course, life can never be straight. What do you think could most likely prevent you from achieving the objective of your project? Have you thought about that?
We beg your pardon, sir.
So, have you thought about one or two things that could fail you or that could make you not realize the dream or the objectives behind your work?
We thought about that. We thought about that, and the first thing that we thought is that the government to step out, because we are dealing with it to solve the problem that is affecting illegal vendors. But if it steps out, we will have been affected. Then the solution is, if the government steps out, what shall we do as market guard? We will not allow government to step out, because we will have been in collaboration with it, whether we work with it in a by contract, where if the government steps out and we had agreed that our contract takes 10 years and it steps out, we will be liable to go in courts of law that the government has stepped out in our business, yet we had agreed that
Stepping out, you mean
like
they stop working with you? Or?
they stop working with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think let's see. Yeah, but things like political interference, because you are going to work on something that is highly politically motivated.
Yeah.
So you would want to think about some of those.
Yeah.
To report the illegal vendor.
Yes.
So the registered vendor is the one that is licensed to operate in the area, is gazetted by council. So we can maybe see that the prototype is there.
Yeah.
So now, this is now the observation, and you don't need to worry about it. So your business will stop the day we wake up and we don't have illegal vending, right? You will not be in business. You will pack bags and go home. You would have solved the problem, and that's it. Okay, I've used in case, just it's in case. What if?
But if they go for good.
You don't have any diversification, or
If you bring a solution for the problem,
and the problem is solved.
then that's what you make.
As a businessman, you close shop and go home.
Or you keep monitoring to see if the problem comes back.
We will keep monitoring.
It is food for thought, eh? Yeah, because while maybe it's like Covidex, because the innovator of Covidex wanted to deal with Covidex, and also wanted to deal with COVID, but COVID is not there anymore. But I think we still take Covidex.
Yeah, we still take.
He is also probably changing, eh?
Yeah.
So these things happen. Then right now, everyone is dealing with illegal vending. You can be man or entrepreneurs of the time. The people entrepreneurs that have come because you're like COVID entrepreneurs. You really came because COVID came. Now you're probably coming because everyone is dealing with it. But you need to think about what happens next. Now, have you also thought about that one thing or that one person who can make sure this comes to life? Have you thought about it? Maybe that's also something that you can think about right now. That person who can take you to council and they want to look at you. Or that one thing you can do and also council in their meeting, when they're in a council meeting and say, we have dealt with illegal vending, but these people are still here. And then someone says, but, or there is a solution. So I think you might want also think about that.
Yeah.
Where to even pilot it, because I am.
Pilot will give you clear vision of
What you want to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, when we hosted, there is a time we hosted the speaker of Mbara stay here.
Remember,
Unfortunately, you are gone. You are not here, but it would have been a time you have him and discuss this with him. Unfortunately, you had gone. But maybe if you get organized, I will take you to him and he gives you a chance to pilot it, and once it works, maybe you can see what to do. Otherwise, thank you only that you started poorly somehow. The way you started, the problem was not coming out. Yet as we come to the end, you seem to have something. But at the start, one could have even stopped you thinking you don't have anything. So you work on the good starting, eh?
Yeah.
Work on the good start.
Also speaker.
You were not confident somehow. I was like, what are these people doing here?
But also the team was not vigilant.
Yes.
Yeah. Team, it's a team. The value of the team, they understand.
Thank you very much. And just like they communicated, always, whenever you're given such an opportunity, let me say Ronald has taken you to Mbara City Council to present your idea.
Yeah.
within the first 3 minutes, make sure that the idea is already out. But you use the first 3 minutes, we're talking about introduction, right? Which actually was demotivating on my side. However, what you're presenting here is a very nice idea. I think if packaged well and refined very clearly, it can be a very good business. But someone else might think that it's not. But to be honest with you, imagine a scenario where a deaf person sees a group of people there dancing. He might think that they're actually mad, but what they're doing is actually they're dancing to music. So this is a nice idea, but another person might see it in a very different way. Push it on and refine it better. Thank you.
And your idea can be put in other. It's actually about effort.
It's about
So anyone who is reporting the idea works.
Or it's about doing illegal activity.
Yeah.
Which means even the NEMA might want this if someone is destroying the environment and they can't know. Illegal poaching, illegal
Tax
mining,
reporters, anyone.
anything illegal would work with this idea by the reporting crimes. It's an illegal activity.
So you're not going to pack up your bags, you transfer it to another location.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's basically like a watchdog. A
Watchdog.
Not just a market thing. Yeah.
Even if I am the one with a security company and I want, whenever I deploy my security guard and you report when they do an activity that you don't want, even private people could come and probably use this, including even reporting us here. We've been with you and you want to report. This one could work. Anything illegal. So in other words, do not take this lightly. Don't think what you're working on. No, you're working on really something that's done. So please, after here, sit down, come back here, use your heads and make sure this comes to life. You have just started the journey. Take the feedback positively. No, you haven't done anything yet, but you have started the journey, now work. Okay? That is all we want from you. Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Call for us another group. Let's allow me briefly. I proceed. Get a seat. So so let them get ready as we change that. So this is team smart board, right? So this is now the group 4. Okay. So team smart board, you're most welcome. And so we are ready for you.
So you're presenting in front of our chief guest. He's called Lion Benon Katate. For some of you who are Rios or you know Rio clubs, you probably know Lions Club. He's the past district governor of our Lions International District for 11B. And we have Evans Vinamasko, one of our judges. He's the CEO of Pandora Networks. It's a technology company in Mbarara. But most important, they have a new product on market, the digital smart meters, the digital meters.
Yes.
And we called him here because he has brought quite a number of technology products on market, and we feel he has an understanding of what it takes to bring an idea to life, which is what you guys are working on right now. So we believe in his judgment, but take his feedback positively. It's not judging, but it's giving you constructive feedback because he wants you to be in his space right now, or even more than that. Okay? So you will have 5 minutes of presentation. Most of your colleagues are not utilizing their time well. Please be mindful of the time. And we will, after that, ask you questions. Please take note of the time. The audience, please give them, don't shout for them, they need to present to us. And I'm going to request that we have the door closed, we don't want to hear news from the background. We want to give them enough time to present to us. And I want to believe you're ready, right? And the camera persons are also ready to focus on you. So why not start right away?
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon.
And maybe a piece of advice before you start. I've seen very many other groups waste a lot of time. Remember, you have 5 minutes. They spend a lot of time on introductions. Try to be fast, okay? Be fast and make sure that you go to the core business idea that you're trying to push to us. How the business can actually push forward and make money. That's what we're mostly interested in.
Okay, thank you. We are the self-ride innovators. So that is our team. I myself speaking, I'm called Owamasko Marvin from BSU, doing bachelor's in information technology and the designer for self-ride innovators. To come up with this certain business model or the solution of the problem, basically in Uganda, we have many people suffering under accidents on the road. Probably like 10 plus people per day, they get involved in accidents. So we came up with a plan to solve that challenge, that bigger problem. And our problem statement, it is high rates of traffic violation and fatal accident stem for riders due to limited knowledge on traffic rules, regulations, and the use of road signs. So 45% and above, they are motorcyclists. Those people riding borders, they are the people who routinely cause the accidents basically on roads. So we came up with a solution to solve that problem, and our solution, me and our team, we decided to make a mobile application that can educate the border riders on how to use the road safely. We provide the rules and regulations, and we educate them more about the road signs. Basically, under that application, we have localized lessons. That is, under the mobile application, localized the teaching, we have the videos under that application. Videos, use of visual guide riders, and short minutes for voice notes. Meaning, for the case of videos, if someone is illiterate but you try to give him a visual lesson, he or she will understand more than reading the content. Then why? Why should you choose this application, the system you are building? One, it has all local languages inbuilt within the system. Uganda, Nyankore, so it's easy for everyone to understand what we uploaded on. It has localized drama episodes to portray the ideas and or covering the road rules and regulations and the road signs. We have offline and lightweight. That is, the data usage to use will be limited because you can even access it when you're offline. You download the mobile application from Play Store, then you can get the information from offline. Continue. So whom are we targeting? Basically, whom are we targeting? We targeted the male riders basically from 18 to 35 years because those are the best, they are the most people who ride border borders across the country. So that is our target audience. Continue. And this is our prototype or workflow of the system. It is called Smart Border. We will welcome you, you log in or you register. After that, we have many features in it, including the theater where you can access the videos, the drama, the quiz, and you can even change your profile settings. You get the notifications, all are built within that prototype of the system. Continue. Field research and initial interaction. When we carried out the physical research from fields on border stages, over 80% that were interviewed, they claimed to have limited knowledge on road rules and regulations and road signs. That is the reason why we came up with a plan of building a mobile application that will teach the audience, not only the riders, the audience about the road rules, regulation, and road signs. Continue. How would we earn? First, as I have said, you download the mobile application and use it offline. We have a free premium 5K. That is when you subscribe for 5K. That means you want to watch the premium, which is carried out online. You do a subscription. Then we have business to business trainings. We carry out trainings on border stages. Basically, when you inform us under the system, we come and teach the border guys. We have ads and grants and partnership. And go-to-market strategy. We have WhatsApp stage network, stage meetings, local radios, and traffic police alignment. They will help us to go-to-market strategy. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, team.
Smart Border.
Smart Border. So, basically, maybe just it's a comment. Next time you take note of that. Because the process we went through to reach here involved going to the field, right?
Yes.
You interacted with those borders, they told you what they think and all that. I think it would have been good when you mentioned that, maybe because I told you even when you're doing this, you didn't record videos, you didn't take photos. If you had put that photo somewhere, probably it would have helped Evans to believe that you went there. But for now, what you have mentioned, there's no evidence. I think that should have been part of your presentation because we are teaching you not only just communicate, but also know how to make people believe in what you're saying. So I think next time in your future presentations, take note of that. Coming with something that can give you an advantage amidst such a competition. Maybe you can.
Thank you, Team Smart Border. And I have a question. Do you have I'm asking what the same question that I was asking other teams. Do you have a prototype?
Yes.
You can show us.
Yes.
Yes, please show us.
It's there.
For the live one.
The live one.
Yes.
Not
Where
right.
is your laptop? Because we need to see.
If you go, yeah, that would be nice.
Then as he is coming, so let's go back to now your problem statement. So I
problem
see you have
statement.
statistics, but I want to link those statistics to the problem. Because you're saying the accidents are happening among those border borders because
They fail. They fail to adhere to road rules and regulations due to the fact that they have limited knowledge about them.
so the 45% represents
The annual traffic fatalities in Uganda are motorcycles, the ones who ride.
so 45%
Percent.
for the general border accidents.
People who get involved in accidents.
The people who get accidents.
The riders who gets involved in accidents.
So that's annual.
That's annual. 45% of border riders, yes, in Uganda. Then 75% plus, they are riders surveyed in Mbarara who never received formal traffic safety training. 70% of the border riders in Mbarara only, they failed and they never received traffic safety training.
So are there borders if who even go for training on those things?
Yes.
The 70% could be. Are there borders who do that?
Yes, some go for training on how to
And
ride.
you have the source.
Yes.
Now I want to understand the reasons now.
The reasons of
Yeah, because the reasons that bring that 70%.
The
Because you have
reason-
mentioned that 70% do not.
they don't go for formal
Don't go.
training.
Yes.
Yes.
Now I want to know the reasons because they are the reasons that will guide us on your solution. Platform.
Yes.
It's about anyone can use it, even me. Well, I just need the app, go there, watch or read or do whatever you're talking about. So who provides the content? Is it the police or you're the one who provides the content?
We are in a partnership with the Uganda Traffic
So now how
Police.
does the content get there? So convince me on that.
We upload it on a system. We upload it on a system, on a website.
So you got police, get it, upload it, or the police uploads it.
We are in partnership, meaning they upload, we upload, and Uganda Road Safety Management also uploads. We are 3 people in partnership who uploads data and content for the viewers to get the teachings from the application.
So sometimes when you go on the websites, you'll see.
Yes, some links linking you to some. Yes.
So
Yes.
why are we not using that directly instead of this app?
Generally, when you go to other websites or links, basically they provide only written information. And for us, we have the videos in all local languages that portray the lessons.
So in this process, your value addition is the languages,
Yes.
the videos, what else?
The interactions.
What is that? Talk to me about the interactions.
Getting the riders face to face and you talk about their problems and you come up with a solution for them. For them to understand why this system was introduced. For them to get more knowledge about the road signs and how to use it.
Because if the information is already uploaded, then the interaction is not there. I'm simply watching or I'm reading or I'm just following.
In a business model, we had business to business partnership, meaning once you log in and you fail to understand what we uploaded or the content we uploaded, there is a future where you will notify us or give us a feedback that you want a physical training, physical one. Then our team will go to that certain stage. We carry out that physical training.
So in the app, I can request for a physical.
Yes, for a physical training, that is business to business partnership.
So meaning the app is only catering for those who are able to use internet, who have access to internet, smartphones and stuff like that.
Yes.
Okay. So let me also understand the business model. So who pays? Is it the government or the border borders? Where do you get money from?
The business model, first of all, we said you can download the mobile application and you acquire our content offline. That is a freemium model, meaning when you download and use the content offline, you're under a business model which is a freemium. Then once you want the premium one, you pay 5K. You subscribe 5K. Then business to business partnership training.
Who subscribe 5K?
The premium one, the border rider who wants to view premium features, you subscribe 5K. Then business to business training, as I told you, you send us a feedback to come and train you physically. We negotiate on the money you would give us. Then the grants and partnership, the people we have, the partnership we have, the people, okay, we work with other organizations. They will support and sponsor us in that business model and revenue.
Maybe I just want you to use one word to describe your business. Just one word to describe, one statement to describe your business. Should I assume it is a digital driving school for border borders? Should I assume it is something like that? Because you're literally creating the digital space where border borders can learn about traffic rules and information from. Is that the way it can be?
Yes. Yes.
No, I think everything is okay on my side. Thank you very much, Team Smart Border, and continue refining your idea. Thank you.
We exhausted it.
My dashboard. So since this is my dashboard, if I want maybe to go to theater, watch maybe videos about these rules. So then click on theater. Here are the videos. You can choose the one you want. This is the next. Then maybe if you would like to go to settings and change a setting, you just stand here. This would be the settings. Then if you wish to go back, you just press and go back. Then you could go back to the dashboard.
How do
Maybe
you upload the videos?
the videos are
Still work in progress.
yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Come.
There is a challenge of attitude in the border industry. And I'm not sure how the project plan was going to address it. Because it's also not true that they are not going to school. UP has actually a lot of
yes.
guys can read and write. But there's an attitude problem. Plus enforcement issues, which are completely absent. So they are in their own world. I don't know how this, maybe to work on the attitude, but I'm not sure how to handle it.
Maybe if the enforcement on border borders was strong, they would actually be looking for these things even on their own, without, because they know they can. For us who drive cars, we know you must know something because of traffic. But there are certain things why we are not 100% perfect, but because we know there is enforcement, there are certain things you will do on your own. But border borders, that is not even there. They ride on their own, they are on their own. So the attitude and the enforcement is going to be one of the key determinants in the success of your business. And you need to think about, I think, that. I think that's what the chief guest is raising.
How we are thinking about that is that the rules are available, but mainly they are written. They are written. So if we bring up these images, these videos, that would be somehow better to these rules that are basically written, and also transcribing them to the local languages this would be better in our enforcement of these rules.
Maybe for your own research, I think somehow, maybe I don't know whether Evans tried to get a driving permit in the US. You kind of get a platform where you can go and read, do things on your own, understand rules on your own. For as long as there is someone who can teach you how to drive, and you have a platform where you can watch, read, understand rules, even books, just go on the road to demonstrate them and they give you a permit. More or less something like this. So you need to go and see the practice, that side, how that technology works. Then it could give you ideas on how you bring this to life based on that experience. But of course, here with the driving schools, that is probably where they expect you to learn the rules and everything from. Then you simply go to demonstrate them. But the other side, no one is teaching you how to drive. As long as a friend can teach you, and there is a platform where you can learn all this, you're good to go.
And probably finally, the border issue is also a political issue. It's something they have to toss around to understand.
Thank you. Will be whenever they are coming, if they have a project, they will have to go to the plan.
Yes. So, group social system, governance is a protocol, that's a I think I need
There is two or three.
I'm not correct with two. You have two groups to go.
There are three. There are three now.
Smith, get us the remaining groups we finish. Maybe there are like two.
Are you flying now?
Yeah. No, they force it.
I did that man. That is solution. Yeah. I'm nearly already. I think this is the man.
That is the one.
So that one.
Yes, the one.
It's a wide room for them to breakfast. Now that they are ready to call it that night.
That is why we are pushing them. Hey, if like this gentleman who innovated the meter, we want more of that. Local better solutions, solving serious issues.
And you must also have feedback. So that because some of them don't watch it directly. They expected levels. But for she but also what the is to lead the groups. I don't know how it is.
The groups?
Groups are led by the management.
So this is group. Which team is this?
How about the prototype?
Where is your prototype? Because you are going to do demonstration. We need a live demonstration of your prototype on your laptop. So this is a Duke team. Are we set? So a Duke team, you're most welcome. Just to let you understand the people you're going to present to, we have our chief guest, it's Lion Benon Katate from the Lions International. Some of you are familiar with that biggest charity organization in the world, and is a past district governor. and their presentation is off, someone can help them. And we have one of our judges is Evans Twinamasko, who is a CEO of Mandela Networks, and the latest product on the market is the digital meter, which is a solution for everyone, especially some of you who normally share electricity bills and they ask you to pay 10,000, yet you're a student, you only go home at night to sleep, and the only electricity you consume is the one you use to charge your phone, but you are asked to pay with someone who has children, they cook from morning to evening and they are using electricity. And he created a solution for that. And because of a solution like that, we say come and see how you can help your brothers and sisters to innovate like you. That's why he's here. And we want that you take his feedback seriously, but collaborate with him above all. But take his feedback seriously, learn from him, and innovate like him. Bring a product on market. That is all we need from you. That's all we need from young people. He used his degree to innovate. We want you to use your degrees as well to innovate. And I was talking to him. He brought a product on market, and on that very day, he sold off all his products. Now he has gone back to production. So that is now the power of innovation. So you will have about 5 minutes to present us, but please keep time. And then after that, we shall ask you questions.
Is the prototype ready?
So when is your prototype before you start? Because you're not only presenting to us, we want to see the live demonstration of your work. So can we allow you to bring your laptop and someone can be setting it up as you present?
We have it, but the batteries.
You will charge, no problem, if you have your chargers. You can plug here, you put your laptop here. So if she's bringing it, then we can allow you to be presenting, or she's the main presenter.
No, please.
No? So
Yes,
we can allow you to start?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Here we are, the Edu team. We have focused on solving a problem that is within education, and our project is all about EduClear. It is a project called EduClear. Before we go to our project, this is our team with one who has moved outside. And in our team, I act the administrator, and we also have Kakulu Wilson, who acts as our software developer. And then we also have Sisi in charge of finance. We have Owen, who is in charge of going to field, finding how our app can reach out. And then we also have her, who is our system analyst. When we make a system, she has to analyze it if it is working or not. Then we can now proceed to our EduClear. So as we come, EduClear, our problem that we are looking at is how we can reduce forgery in clearance forms within secondary schools. Our target audience is the secondary schools, and most especially the candidates that are completing their levels. For example, those completing Form 4, completing Form 6. And then the challenges, our records can be, can we go back? Under the challenges that we face, manual records can be altered or duplicated, difficult in tracking student clearance progress, poor communication between students and the departments, and then limited transparency in clearance verification. You can proceed. So what we find under this is that those clearances, as we all know, we have attained education. When you're completing your Form 4 level, let's say, you need to have a paper that will present to every teacher to sign that you have cleared this. To go to the bursar and you present to the bursar that you have cleared tuition. You go still to the laboratory attendant that you have cleared. So this is what we are bringing on board so that it can be done digital, it can be done online. Yes, please. So we are trying to make something that will be in it will be online, it can be accessed on phones, it can be accessed on laptops, within internet cafes. The only condition that we have is one. For you to log in
for you to access your page, you have to be logged in on one device. For instance, if it is a student cannot log in on this laptop and the other laptop. It has to be one laptop. When you finish submitting what you want, you log out. We can proceed on what we have as the beneficiaries. Go back. Thank you. So what we have on this, first of all, we have the head teachers, we have teachers, and we also have the non-teaching staff. Proceed. Then under this, how our system displays. This is what the system will process. First of all, under the head teacher dashboard, we shall have the login and sign up. What does the head teacher do? The head teacher will have the audacity and authenticity, first of all, to sign up all students. A student will just receive one thing. That will be the login email and the password. So every student will just come to log in with his email and password and then log out. Then secondly, we go to the headmaster dashboard. The headmaster, as I have told you, that the headmaster will be the one to add students, to add teachers, to add the non-teaching staff. This is how his dashboard would look like. He will have student management, teacher management, the non-teaching staff, clearance monitoring, system analysis, user management, notifications, profile, and logout. What would we find under the profile? Under the profile, it is the head teacher, the school, the details of the students, the details of the teachers as well, and the non-teaching staff. We can proceed. This is the same as what we had. This is how, go back. This is how it looks like. When the staff is logging in, you will come and choose here. When you choose under staff, it will show you the teaching and non-teaching staff. You'll have the staff ID and the password. These will be given by the head teacher. Thank you so much. Let's proceed. Proceed. You proceed. Proceed. Then you can now talk about the overall admin.
So this is the structure that we have. The super admin will be able to access the schools in case they fail to be in line with what we want. We can easily delete them or deactivate. In case we get to be in line with them, the system works out well. So we shall not talk much. We are ready to interact with the questions.
This is the evidence. We went to Global High School and interacted with the head teacher, and that is why we gathered the information and we knew how they are bothered and how best we can help them. Thank you so much. Yes, please. How it makes money. Oh, we are sorry to talk about this. How it makes money, first of all, we said every student is paying 2,500 every term. So when the student pays 2,500, it is not the student to pay to us. It is the head teacher that we are doing business with. Thank you. Yes, please.
Does that mean you are on the mercy of the head teacher to get money?
We are not on the mercy of the head teacher to get money, but we are making something that is time saving and that is favorable for all genders, no matter the student nor the teachers. It is a favorable system that will not consume a lot.
Now, my other question is, okay, I like the way you did your presentation, when you did the research at Global High School, that shows that you're really enthusiastic about what you're doing. Now, my concern is, there are so many other school systems out there that are having this as a module in their system. They have report cards, they have financial departments in this system, they have health departments in their system, and this is the module in their system. But it seems like yours is all about careers at the time of exiting the senior 4, senior 6. Do you think you're going to compete with those people?
Sure.
Who have everything?
Yes, we will compete with them because the uniqueness with ours, one, we don't have excessive things to look upon. We only have one thing, clearing.
Thank you. To also add on his voice, ours, it is something that is straight on point. If it is to clear, it will do nothing else. It is one-way communication channel. They will just go for clearing, and everyone can use it. There is no need to say that I'm having problem, I'm having this. No, it is direct clearless. Unlike those ones that you have to go to this page, the other page, the other page. No, one page clearness, and that's all. Thank you.
Maybe for purposes of helping you learn from this, So sometimes while the other one might be having everything, this the question he asked should have been very direct in a way that for someone who has everything but is missing this, maybe probably we could integrate. For example, here one of the technologies we are implementing, we are using his technology, his SMSs. When you remember when he came here and we are using his business in our business. In other words, this
Yes,
technology
please.
is supporting our technology.
Yes, please.
We have a technology we are implementing in education, but it does not have this. Probably you could come and integrate with us and we all do business. So in other words, you don't need to labor so much to explain. What he's asking is very crucial, is real. You cannot exist in a situation when someone has everything and you have one. You get?
Yes, please.
So yours is going to probably be, you cannot pray that those systems do not have clearance. And when you find they don't have, you probably integrate and you also exist.
Yes, please.
That's all you need.
Okay.
However, now let's go back to integrate the business model, how you make money. Number one, the clearance happens when I have completed senior 4, senior 6. Am I still in school or I've already gone?
To, res-
Home.
to,
Am I
res-
still in the school?
to respond, to clear, you clear when you are still in school, because when you are to clear this, without clearance, you cannot access your results.
So I am still in school.
You are still in school. You clear when you are still a student. To be declared not a student, you have already picked your results. Then you are no longer a student. So you clear when you are still a student.
Who needs this? Is it the person who is clearing or the person who is clearing that person?
Both of them. Reason being, the person who is clearing needs to travel from home to school to get just a signature. And then the one who is to clear also has to be at school all time. So we are reducing the burden for both. Thank you.
You don't need probably student support. You're helping administrators to manage careers, right?
No, thank you. What I mean is, one, we need the student login page. Reason being, the student will be at home in Kokonzeru and log in and prompt the teacher who is in Kabare to clear the student. Thank you.
That's why I asked, do you need to clear when you're in school or you're already gone?
You can clear wherever you are at any time.
So if when I'm out, I can clear.
Yes, please.
But when I am in the school, I might not clear because I don't have a phone.
So we have said you can access everywhere you are. Internet cafe, computer laboratory at school, everywhere you are. You can just log in, submit, log out. That's all.
Now, coming back to the business model, it means you are selling the product to the school.
Yes, please.
Is the school paying you?
Yes, please.
Irrespective of what, for them they find the money to pay you. So is someone said 25,000 or something?
No, 2,500.
2,500.
Yes, please.
From how is that connected to your business model?
This is connected. It is a win-win situation whereby we gain, the school gains. Reason being, how is it win-win? The school will charge a 5,000 on each student. Listen, yes, clearance. It is expensive. Reason being, instead of putting fuel to come at school to clear, you will just stay home. You pay the 5,000. They clear the system so that you can use it. And when the system is cleared,
I don't know why I'm asking that. So you have developed a product, you have taken it to the school, and you have sold it to the school. It is the school to know how they will raise the money. You're not involved in that discussion. For
Yes.
you to take a product and say every time, give me $1 million. How they get $1 million, it's up to them. For you, only wait for your 1 million. Meaning that 2,500.
given the users we have, for example, we made this dashboard to be easier to explain itself. Given that we have St. Joseph Vocation of Shenyi, it has 890. On each student, we are taking 2,500 by default. So when they will sit down, if they have asked each student a 5,000, for us we only want on each student 2,500. We don't care about the other money. It's up to them to clear for themselves. So the amount we get, they pay for their students, so the students can access the system. And if the students are done accessing the system and they are cleared, we are done. That's where it comes to be with a monthly revenue that we've collected, the total schools 48. So that's how the system works. It is simple, cheap, and friendly.
Well, I think we are not just agreeing with each other, because I am simply saying the moment you have a product that you take to a school and agree that the school is going to use it, and you say each school pays this much, your business model ends there. It now becomes a bit complicated when you also suggest that you charge this and on this we get. Now the business model should instead change and say every student cleared from the system, we want them to be charged, or we are charging each student cleared through the system 500. That's now when it makes sense with your 2,500. Are you getting the point?
Yes, please. With a live example.
The business model changes based on how you communicate. If you say yes, we want to give you this system, but each student you clear from the system, for us we are earning 100 shillings or 500 shillings. That now becomes understandable. Now, whether the parent will pay for them, whether the student will pay for them, whether it's the school, it now remains their concern. As for you, you will simply sit on the system and calculate how many have been cleared through here. 1,000. You multiply it with your charge and expect your money. You send an invoice. That's exactly what I'm communicating.
With the live example, why we are saying that there is a way you're saying that 2,500 is much according to the explanation. Unfortunately, it is cheap. Reason being, instead of saying that we use the 100 and what, no, we would prefer this because using the live example of coming here on a daily basis, we have to sign in the books. That is transport. Someone could just log in with the system and clear that.
So what you need to think about is the principles of innovations will still remain the same. That you have identified the problem, you have built a solution, you have taken it to the market, and now you have to make money. So why you have done these other things, I think you still need to think deeper on the business model, how you are going to pricing. That's where you're still failing. Maybe one more time on the problem statement. You are dealing with forgeries. Talk to me about forgery deeply. What is causing the forgery, and which evidence can you give that your digital system is not now bringing the forgery? Because I can still put the forgery in the system.
Thank you so much.
An example is, if you said for someone to clear, they need to present a national ID, and I get I photocopy a national ID that is not mine and submit it, would that still be a forgery captured in the system?
Thank you so much. To be so straight on point, first of all, the student, the teacher, the non-teaching staff, the librarian have no audacity to make any account. That's the first authentication criteria. They just have to log in. They receive the login passwords and the accounts from the head teacher. So that firstly pushes out the malpractice. And then second, how we reduce forgery, it is now every teacher has to give a remark that is done once, that is not taken back. For example, the science teacher has to only deal in the department of science. He cannot log in the department of agriculture. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Maybe one other last question from me is,
yes,
I know most schools do not allow phones. Yes, right?
Yes, please.
And even if they did, most students even don't have data.
Yes.
So don't you think of complicating the process more than even if someone was just given a piece of paper to move around and clear?
Okay.
Or you make it even if they have phones?
Okay, thank you. respond to her?
Yes, some even have no copies that are free.
Thank you. You have said that some don't have laboratories, but there is this thing of new curriculum. Nowadays, some schools allow phones, and some don't allow, but we are going to make it like offline. Like you can go, a student can, when a student is home, let us take an example. When you finish exams, and you mean like with one paper, you go home, then you have to use like that week when you're not having exam to sign and look for signatures. Instead of going back to school, you can go anywhere, like in a cafe, or you borrow a phone and you do what, and you clear yourself.
Thank you. Thank you.
Maybe you can see on the demonstration as you finish. You can call the next group to be ready to come in because these ones are done.
Thank you so much.
Your demonstration. Is it the last group?
Sorry.
Can you give them a microphone?
Yeah.
Is the camera, the production team ready? The camera team? Okay. So this is Team Echo Collect. You're most welcome. And you're going to present to our chief guest, Lion Benon Katate, from the Lions International, or what you people normally know as Lion Clubs. She has smiled, maybe she knows. And he is the past district governor. So when you're a district governor, you're leading the entire country, all the clubs in Uganda. So you're privileged to present in front of him. And when I see smart waste, so I can immediately think it's about environment. And one of our focus areas as Lions Club, because I'm also a member, we want to deal with, we focus so much on environmental protection. So as you're making this presentation, you need to know that we are so much interested in this area as Lions. And one of our judges is Evans Kinamasko. He's the CEO of Pandora Networks. And Pandora Networks has developed quite a number of technology products, and their latest being the digital meters which are very helpful, especially us who share electricity bills, and sometimes we feel we are cheated. And he brought this product on market recently. And we're excited to have him here because we want to tap into his wisdom, his knowledge and experience in line with technology, but also innovation from bringing idea to life. So please take his feedback seriously, pay attention, and whatever he's asking you, it is actually coming from his experience as an innovator. If at all you're ready, you can start immediately. You will have 5 minutes of presentation. Please make sure you keep the time.
And if you have a prototype, someone can be setting it up as the other people present.
The prototype might be on your laptop, and the laptop is outside. We are allowing you to bring it in because you have to demonstrate. Where is your prototype? Can someone bring it? Your prototype. Are you the main presenter? Or someone can start? Okay, so will you be back by that time? Where is your laptop? Do you think the way you can bring it?
Or another person can bring it as
So go and bring your laptop because you have to show us what you are supposed to do. She's bringing it, so we can start. Okay, take it. Your clock starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Eco Collective, a team that brings together diverse skills in web development, business, research, project management, and Figma design. Imagine walking out of your room and you find piles of garbage at your doorstep. Walking out of your room and you find piles of garbage at your doorstep. Flies are everywhere. The smell is unbearable. Your children no longer play from outside and even have to walk through the garbage to get to school. And families are scared of outbreak of diseases. In Barra City, this is not just an imagination, but rather a reality. Hence, uncollected garbage in Mara City is a public health and environmental emergency. The city system is broken, leaving waste to rot and endangering communities. The problem is not just the amount of waste being generated, rather it is the poor coordination between the waste collectors, residents, and the local authorities. We bring to you, you may imagine how big is the problem. We bring to you the numbers whereby we see the tons of waste being generated in Barra daily, what is being corrected, the residents who are willing to pay for better services, and the percent of households that really practice proper waste management. So how are these numbers affecting Barra? We see with the garbage piling outside and everything, we see that there is easily outbreak of diseases like cholera, malaria, and we see in a community like Kenkombe, where we know there is a dumping site, when garbage is a lot and you find that the dumping site is full and rubbish is scattered, children will now fear to move through that garbage to get to schools, hence lost education. We have the economic strain whereby you find the people of shops, they have to take time or have to pay more money for this garbage to be removed since they want customers. And we see there is community displacement and security. Of course, you would not want to stay in a community where there is garbage. So now we are saying how actually is it being done in Barra. We see there is manual complaint driven, like residents themselves have to really go and complain. Before you complain, the garbage is not being collected. We have paper-based records. They are using these records, and it is easy to lose this information because the paper may be lost, or it may fall into water. Then we have inefficient routing. These waste collectors, they even don't know where to collect the garbage. They just go on roads anywhere where they see garbage, that's where they collect. We see there is fragmented communication. We really don't have anywhere, like you have to call the garbage collector, and remember, I will call the garbage collector, he will call, you will call, and the garbage collector doesn't know where should I go, who has the most garbage, what is it, and also, so what we as our team, what are we really doing, or how do we feel it should be done? We feel there should be a digital reporting system, like you be home, not wasting time to call your data or your minutes, or you walking to these people to really report the problem. You have to go on your phone, your home, it is offline, you report, and then you worked on. We have optimized routing. This is when you report, you will give us the clear location of where you are, and these people won't waste time and fuel looking where garbage is, whatever. And then we have live monitoring. We shall, among the people who report the waste, we shall see who has the most waste, and that is the person we shall first act on. Then we have a platform for all. This is the very eco-collect system. This is a platform that will bring together all of us, the residents, local authorities, and the waste collectors. Thank you.
So, and this is our solution, which is called EcoCollect, which is a web application. Basically, it's to bridge the gap between the residents, the collectors, and the authorities with real-time reporting, GPS verified photos, and live status updates. It works in a way that when a resident reports, the authorities and collectors automatically receive the notification that there is garbage that is being piled up at a certain location, and it will show the live GPS photos where the garbage is, and the authorities have to allocate collectors to go and pick up the garbages. Then, how unique is our solution? One, it is digital, and it is digitalized with verified reporting. That when the resident has gotten garbage, they don't have to move to the authorities to notify them that the garbage is compiling up. Instead, they just put information into the system, and the authorities are notified. We have real-time transparency that the time that I've compiled their rubbish, I upload that I've put here rubbish, the same time that I've just sent the message is the time that the authorities and collectors are notified. It is smart, and it has optimized routing that it connects automatically the area that the garbage is to the authorities. We have a one platform for all, like it's one simple.
Ask your business model, you're out of time.
We believe every time a person plans to have a business, there is a vision he or she has. Every time you plan to have a business, you are up to achieving a goal or profits. So this is our business model. We are going to achieve money through commission based. We start up by commissioning rate, at whereby a standard pick you order, and then we shall get 10% out of it. The bulk ones you shall be paying 15,000, and we shall get 8% out of it. And then the commercial business, whereby we shall be rating according to how bulky the garbage is, and continue. So far, this is how we have reached with market. We first target the market, and then this is This is in a way that we shall be collecting garbage from schools, households, businesses, and markets. Our services are households, commercial waste collection shall be recycling. Thank you.
I think he's loading your prototype, right? As he's loading the prototype, then you will be responding to the questions, or we can first look at the prototype. What is ready? How long does it take?
As it's loading, I have a question for the lady that presented the business model. Could you go back to the business model? Thank you very much. There you're saying that on 5,000 you're getting 10%, that is 500, right?
Yes.
So I'm assuming that, let me say you get the first 100 clients.
Okay.
And 100 times 500 shillings is how much?
One.
That's 50,000, right?
Yes.
So if I gave you 50,000 right now, and I told you to go to 100 homes to pick, even if you're just picking one bottle like this, do you think you would still be having a profit?
We have different people per like stations.
Yes.
So if you tell us, we allocate that particular person at a particular place.
Yeah.
Yes. So if it is either correcting one or according to it is actually not our loss, because for us we are at
We are helping the authority to
Yes.
notify the collectors.
We are not the people
and there is
collecting the
rubbish.
garbage.
We are not the ones collecting. It's linking the resident, collector, and authority. So when I put here rubbish, I notify the authorities rather than going to them physically. I notify them digitally so that they can allocate a specific collector to go and collect.
So the charge of 500 is for informing the collectors.
using our system. For using the system.
Whenever they use our
Commission
system.
based. Whenever they use the system, we get a commission.
Not us to collect.
Not
You
us to
don't
collect.
collect. Okay. Thank you.
So I see this bulk pickup. Then so do you guys? So you know what someone has picked, or do you measure, or I maybe I don't understand.
Okay, the bulk-
Standard pickup, bulk pickup. I imagine that's in terms of quantity of the garbage, right? So how do you then get to know the quantity collected since you're not there?
Remember,
This technology.
remember the system has GPS verified photos that it will take the photos. So these are the photos are the ones which help us gauge the commission base we are going to fall into.
So why would you want to charge me based on what I have collected, yet notifications are the same? Collecting meat is the same, nothing
Okay.
changes.
Okay.
So the process is the same, it doesn't even depend on how big the garbage is. So why would you put
The
difference?
process differs in this way that at times we saw in our problem that we have residents who are willing to pay for their rubbish to be what? Collected. Why? When previously they haven't been paying and these guys didn't bother. But if they are given chance to pay, yes, it works as a low quality, let me say a low motivation that yes, we are picking even if we are working for authorities, but we are being appreciated in one way or the other. So on that, when somebody picks the garbage, for me, what I was the point of the bulk, the standard.
I was only saying you want it so much.
From this.
Yes, because you are connecting us just.
Yeah.
If you connect us, whether I pick one basin or one bag or what the connection is, the cost of you connecting remains the same. Why would you still want to charge me when you connect me? I pick a whole truck, and even when I pick a small one.
Okay, thank you,
yet
sir.
You have used the same effort.
It's like
I
it's
am seeing like your business model is a
okay.
bit-
It's like this. It's like this. When you connect someone who is selling a Toyota, this Primo, the same amount of money you will get as the dealer, it's not the same amount you will get when you connect the seller to the buyer who is selling the what? the lorry.
Because of time, it is something you will work on. Because at the end of the day, someone has garbage, and you have told me that so and so has garbage, go and collect it. So you have helped me to know. So I'm supposed to pay for your service. When I go and collect, the other guy pays. When they pay, I'm supposed to get the commission. Perfect business model. I don't see any problem with it. I only see a problem on the differences. So which you need to think critically on. Because you know when you charge too much, even when the service is good, we might be forced to abandon it and go where we can say, remember the person collecting is also a businessman.
And the one paying it.
And even the one paying
It
it.
is
So,
a business.
yes, so when you put in now those layers that bring extra incomes, then you, so extra cost, then you are causing problems.
Actually, it's not extra cost, because for us, we are going to get from what was originally being paid. Nothing is to be added.
Let's go back to now the problem and its solution.
Yeah.
Now we have the waste collectors
Yes.
who are contracted by state councils, municipal councils, whichever, and their role is to collect garbage. But we still see garbage, which means they are not doing their work well. Either we are too many, they are overwhelmed, or they have other reasons. And one of those reasons you have identified, you said it is poor coordination. So, meaning the person collecting is not coordinating well with the person who generates, right?
Yes.
And I am interested in the reasons why that poor coordination is there. What are those?
Okay.
Because I think that's what the business is.
Okay.
Let's go back to those reasons. That is probably where the business would be. Why is there a waste collector and a waste generator and there is no coordination?
So, this is it. How it is being done and how should it be done.
Okay, you first understand the reason.
Yeah.
The waste collector is already there. The council has already. We
Yeah.
have about 10 companies here in Barada that collect. And also as the waste generators, we are there. And my interest is why is the waste collector there and the generator and we still see the poor coordination? What have you identified as the biggest issue?
It is this. So we have manual that unless I've gone to the authorities to complain that my garbage wasn't collected, yes, the garbage won't be collected. So if I go and complain, it will be collected, which is manually. I went there. Then we have paper-based records that these guys don't notify that at times they come and collect in a specific area, they have to note it. So if they don't note, like, let's say this high street, yes, I collect from the bank side, I have to note. Then I come and collect here, I have to note. So this does not notify the authorities. So we have inefficient routing. Inefficient routing comes in a sense that not all areas are being collected from. A case in point, let's say, for example, we have one company collecting garbage, yes? And it has all the 10 employees or the collectors in field. By the time the collectors themselves are not
Then the first one,
fragmented coordination. I'm collecting from this area, but I don't know where my other collector is collecting from. So I cannot know that, did they pass here or they passed here? So I would just think that they passed there, so that I just bypass that area, go to another, and you miss the garbage which wasn't collected. But yet I didn't collect, leaving that garbage. So the communication is fragmented in a way that I cannot know where I was collected, what was collected, and how was it collected. Was it collected to completion or they left some?
Do you also know how much we generate?
Now that is where we come to the point of the reporting aspect. That if I report via the system, it generates a GPS verified photo showing the amount of the garbage which I've put there. so that they know when I come in this area, we have this specific amount of garbage to collect and take.
So from my understanding now tells me, since the company is already there and we pay them, what we should be knowing is how much is generated, so that we put enough infrastructure to collect that much, and immediately there is quick response and nothing stays for even a minute.
Yes.
That is my thinking, right?
Yeah.
Now show me that in the solution, then we conclude the discussion.
So we have optimized routing. In optimized routing, every collector gets to know, even the authorities are notified that, let me say, Anthony has passed in this area, they have collected that rubbish, and at the same time, Maureen is collecting from the other area, so that the areas that are not being attended to
All collectors are connected.
So that they know that if Anthony is here, I should not go there. Instead, I should go where there is no collector, so that in the same period of time, we are trying to cover up all the garbage and remove it. Then we have live monitoring, where if Anthony has gone to Katete, they are seeing the activities that Anthony is carrying out, as well as me, Simpson, who is in at Must. All my activities are being monitored. So in case I leave any rubbish, the authority is notified and they either tell me to finish it up or they send somebody else to do the cleaning. Then there is a one platform for all. One platform for all, we meant it in a way that the resident notifies, the authority is notified, the collector does the work. In case some rubbish has remained or it has not been collected, still there is notification and updates are received. What has been done? How has it been done? Is it done rightly or it's being done wrongly? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Some other team had a similar idea, and I like the concept. It's a very nice one because you have something to say.
Just we would like to show you our prototype there.
Yeah.
That way, how a system will be looking like.
Okay.
So this is our system to be looking like the prototypes. Yes, the image of the prototype. When you logging, this is the logging page.
Yeah.
When you log in the system, it takes you to our dashboard. Yes. So our dashboard, it is including every particular the users.
Yes.
So now, for example, if you are like the collector, you go to assignment. Our system will be having assignment side. So you know that this is Simpson, this is Charity, you are assigned to this side, you are assigned to the other side. So you quickly check. You see there is a pending, there is pending, this garbage is still there, pending, yes? So there is also notification. You check in the notification if you are the admin and whatever, the authorities, you go and check, is this side clear? Or if you are the collector, is this side clear? Now we also have the report, the one, the system where you will get the reports. The side is the garbage is picked or is not picked from here. That's all about the system, how it will be looking like.
Thank you very much. I like this. I like it.
Thank you, sir.
Nice one.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Maybe finally, from me, I think you have improved a lot from last time. The person who introduced the problem statement at least was a bit spot on, but maybe for purposes of improvement, it took a lot of time. A lot of time, almost 4 minutes, introducing a problem. And I don't think in another presentation they will be kind to you like we have been. So really, you need to work on that. And this time around, you try to bring in remember when we talked about the aspect of a problem statement, how it should be. The poor coordination is not the issue. But what is the issue is what is behind, which you kind of explained when we asked you, but that should have come from her directly. So next time mind about that. After talking about poor coordination, now make it the problem. Because poor coordination is now not the problem. What is the problem is what is behind, and which is what we are asking. So please take note of that and then work on the business model. While we have seen the prototype, this solution is needed as soon as possible. So do not go and sleep. I know you might want to be tempted to go and sleep, but we need this solution as soon as possible. If you want, you need to learn from us because we have already started soon. We are already implementing the same solution. We need to learn from us and see how we can deal with garbage.
Thank you so much. Excuse me. Uh, I want to advise these guys. That there is I think I can hear that the people collecting garbage are already in the field, but actually the problem is that there's more garbage than they can collect. And I think it may grow that before even the authorities wake up, these guys can deal with interested parties and they pick up the business. As now, by the time the authorities wake up, there's no problem, it's sorted. It's up to them to see how they bring it on board in the system. Thank you.
And he has raised that. So when I went to Soro, I was there for a whole week. I actually discovered one of the biggest problem council faced when they were collecting garbage was the number. They don't know how much garbage is generated. They were collecting garbage every day, but they cannot finish it because they cannot know how much is generated. So you need to help council understand. Do we generate 20 tons a day?
We're on air.
If we get to know how much is generated, then maybe we can plan on how many vehicles we need every day to generate, and then we monitor them.
Before they go official, they can interest citizens to use their app to get money. That's what I'm driving at.
So even citizens could make money from their garbage. So you need to consult him even after here, because I think he's making a good point. Beef up your business model. Well done, team. I think and really has become Just can you get us the last group and we cross this off? So bring, huh? All the group members, some that are already there here as we wait for.
Yes, yes.
Presentation ya Smith. So that's their, no, that's not their presentation. Uganda, you can start your presentation. Isn't it speed gap? Yeah. So speed guard, is your presentation here? Did you submit your presentation? So Smith, let them identify the presentation.
Everyone is still here.
Yeah, so welcome, Speed Guard. You are our last group tonight, and you need to prove to us that we had saved the best for the last. You are presenting in front of our chief guest, Madam Katate, the past district governor of Alliance International. For some of you who are familiar, you are university students, you must have seen Lions clubs in your universities. That's a child of the Lions Club, so when you grow up, you'll be part of Lions Club. And we believe in service, so being here, we're also doing service to humanity. And one of our judges is here, Evans Twinamasko, the CEO of Pandora Networks. Pandora Networks is a technology company in Mbarara. And as Evans as a person has initiated quite a number of technology products. One of the latest being the digital meter, which is a product you need in your hostels, in your homes, especially you guys who are still sharing the electricity bills. So you don't need to be cheated anymore. This digital meter, each person can now pay their own electricity bills based on what they consume. And that's not the main point. The main point is the technology and the spirit of the innovation. As someone who has initiated a product like that one, we brought him here to give you constructive feedback, but also you learn from him. So take his feedback seriously, because at least he has done the same thing before. So you will have 5 minutes to present to the audience, and after that we'll ask you questions. Please take note of the time. And the clock starts now, and you're starting right now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Humbly welcome, good afternoon, everyone. This is SpeedGuard team, and this is my team. SpeedGuard, the problem we have is about overspeeding, which is the most cause of road accidents in Uganda. Often, previously, like in 2 weeks back, a bus which was full of students fell down, and due to the overspeeding, it was estimated by the news reports, and then it was outed that the cause of the fall of the bus was about due to overspeeding. And the problem you have today, it's about overspeeding. Sorry. And the solution was, the question we had about it when we were like organizing the application, it was how can we limit overspeeding using technology? And then we came up with a solution which is called the speed guide application. And this speed guide application, it has features like tracking, detecting, and then compares and then alerts the driver. While we were creating this solution, we were reducing accidents through indicating to the driver who is riding the car with a notification which can be here, like it's audible, and then he can respond to the audible voice which is being sent. And then responsible driving, it's one we are uttering out. And then we are also uttering out avoiding fines by the overspeeding, because if you overspeed, they can fine you out. And then protecting other lives like pedestrians and all other sorts of people who uses the road. And then also you have to save lives, because if you do not overspeed, we can save your life. This app we are building it to target the targeted area of people who will use them. We have private vehicle owners, we have taxi riders, and then you have bus operators, truck drivers, driving schools, and then logistics companies. What makes our speed guide application unique? Not at all like the recent applications which are in operation these days. Our application, it notifies the driver using the GPS. While using the GPS, it alerts the driver that this location and on this road, the speed limit is on this. And on that notification, the driver can be aware that you are overspeeding. After being aware, it's on his side to reduce the speed or to continue with the speed. In future, our future plan is about national. We look forward to collaborate with national authorities, and then smart traffic systems with field management or the police officers. Continue. Can you skip that one? So now we can welcome your questions.
Thank you very much. Is there a prototype? Like, can you do a demo of how you intend to do this?
We are a number of 6 members. Our 2 members are not around. One has said that he has gone for the parent is admitted.
So the one with the prototype is not here.
Yeah.
Okay, another question is, this almost looks like Google Maps. How different is this from, because Google Maps can tell me the speed that I should drive at, and the speed, let me say I'm driving from here to Masaka, it will show me that from here I should be driving at around, let me say 80 kilometers per hour. It can show you the speed that you should be driving at. And it can also warn you, even if there is traffic ahead, if someone has initiated and input that information, it will show you that there is traffic ahead, there is danger ahead, there is an accident ahead. How different is this from Google Maps?
For our speed guide application to be different from Google Maps. For it, it notifies the driver in real time, first of all. And on Google Maps, it cannot indicate you when we can say on those small roads, we can say at Katete Road, the other small one, which is like Malam Road. It cannot, some Google Maps, they don't have that, they have those roads, but they don't have the road limits of them. So this application, it will tell you that this road is estimated at this road limit, comparing with the limits which were created.
Who sets those limits? How do you input them into your application?
After integrating with the databases of the road, the global road, and the safety teams, because they have databases, we can get the road limits which were being created for this, which we can use in our application.
Okay.
Okay.
When I saw the word speed guard, what came into my mind was kind of a force. I don't know. Where I'm driving very fast and maybe there is something that will force me to stop. But then it appears it is kind of like an information. It's like a reminder or something. Like you are simply telling me not to be very fast. That is what I'm beginning to think. But also, I want you to compare what you're trying to do with what has come of recent and it was rejected. The other what's the UPA, one of government that is monitoring our speed, and then it notifies police, then they stop you, they ticket you and something. So compare for me this and that, and I see where you stand.
For our speed guard, to compare it with this preventive, it's a auto number detection system for the government. For that of the government, they use the GPS on the number plate. They locate your location, and then they use these traffic lights to monitor, like using it. If after the camera is lighting on your number plate when you're overtaking, that's when they record your violence. But for this one, it compares the road limits to the car speed. The road speed limits with your car speed which you are taking, and then it sends you a notification there and then when you are overtaking. Let us take an example. You are on Entebbe Express. The estimated speed is 100 kilometers per hour, and then for you, you are taking 130. Then for it will send you a notification that the road you are on, it's on 100 kilometers per hour. So it's up to you to reduce on the speed, or if you overtake, it will report you and then they will bail you.
Is it connected to the signs on the road? Where is it getting the information? Is it using Google Maps? Where is the data source? Where is the information coming from?
There are APIs which were created, and then they provide the global road reports. And then in that data center, you can access all the load data which you can use. We can mount, or which we mounted on our application, and we can use it in our application.
So it's a reminder app basically. Something that can be reminding me not to overspeed. And the motorists will pay money to use it, or how will you become rich out of it?
The way we become rich, it's about premium subscriptions which will be good from our customers, and then insurance companies. Because insurance companies, sometimes they, after seeing that we collaborate with them, and then they can access our application to solve some problems. After using our application, they can subscribe to us, and then we earn money from it. Also, we have these motorcyclists. They can also subscribe, and then we earn money from them. And even the government officials who will be using our applications.
And how is your marketing strategy? How do you intend to get your first 10 clients?
Our market strategy is about going in the field. We show the project we have to the person. We tell him about the goods of it. and we advertise it through that way. And then on social media, also we make advertisement through social media, TikTok, because it's a free platform which we can use to advertise quickly. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Speed God.
Welcome, sir.
So thank you. What we are going to do next, we are going to pause the stream, call in the students to come back, then we compile our results, and the next step will be the award ceremony. So Smith and the team kindly make sure the room is rearranged a bit, and we go for our last activity, which is the award ceremony, picking and recognizing the winning team. And we are glad the chief guest is here, so he's going to take the honor to award the winners. So I am going to step aside with our judge. We compile results, and this probably will take about 5 minutes. We come back with the award ceremony. Yeah, thank you all.
Must have been picking it where. Have you paid for picking it? Why? So get. No, we didn't want to do it with So now you are not doing that. I wish I was you. That's for sure. Hapa inazenga nitakutuya. Kwa mfano watu kwenda kusema. Feel like you should not go there. Okay. So you want us to enjoy our room now? We don't want to sell our hidden talents. When do you know that I know how to swim? Yes. Do you know that I even know how to dance? No, you don't want to come to see.
Yes. Yes, that's right. Iza makazi raiza kwizera. Pascal Ndaro. So hati noza tuzikora ku certificate says. No kubanza mpeza za kwizi demo wahezo mpeza za zikora seheza projects. Hati norebeza za kwizi kuzukwaye za first runner za peza kwizi. Hati tahiza champion. Kuka champion tubanzana na university ati ya university yare. Yansi niyo kusiba yansi. Judge hati niyo kubanza mtwe. No, maybe tubanze zawo then tukiza hati tubanze zeza so kwizi first runner za zo champions then first runner za peza zo champions. Yes, mana kasu wajia umanya ndiyo ya bana kirungu charging kushari yo no streaming yo no yote na ndiyo just haka wana sawa
No, it's actually it's. So, can I have your audience again? So, thank you so much, guys, for participating in this innovation pitch competition. At least you're feeling the heat. From where we started from and where we have reached, what I can say is we have achieved together, right? We organized this pitch competition for you to stand in front of people, the faces that you're not used to, and communicate your work. And most times, the technical people normally find it hard to express themselves. And for us, we are saying no. If you're able to build stuff, then be able to communicate them. And this is exactly what we are testing. Some of you have built prototypes, you have your working models, but there are some people who actually failed to express themselves. They know the idea, they understand it, they know how it works, and they are willing to work on it. They really, you see the science, but then sometimes the communication comes. So that's why presentations like these ones help you to gauge your confidence in front of people. It's not necessarily about winning. We are going to give you an envelope which has very, very little money, but whoever does good must be appreciated. So remember those days when our parents used to pay for us fees. No, now for you they pay fees. Now your parents pay fees for you to go and study and excel. And sometimes when you excel, they normally in one way or another, appreciate you. But you realize they are not supposed to appreciate you because that is exactly why they are paying fees. But appreciating someone is normal, is natural. So that's the same thing we are going to do, but that's not the main goal. The goal is that idea something you wanted to do? Do you feel it, and are you going to work on it further and make sure it makes sense? So I am not supposed to give a speech. We've been talking. I am going to give a chance to my good friend, my colleague, my fellow innovator, to give you feedback about what you observed from you. And I want you to listen attentively. And one of the reason why we have Evans here is not because he's Evans. It's because Evans is one of the very few people who are doing exactly what I wish everyone can do, using your degree, using your degree to solve one or two problems out there. This week I told you your degree is nothing, your degree is useless, your degree is meaningless if it cannot solve someone's problem. Do not actually go back home and feel proud that you have degrees, yet problems exist around you. That degree is, in my opinion, maybe to you it is meaningful, but to me you have nothing to tell us. Your degree is nothing if it cannot solve one particular problem. And here comes Evans. Evans is electrical engineer, right? He's electrical engineer who developed a digital meter to solve a bigger problem out there. To me, these are the most important people we have in the world. Using your degree. Oh, let's even not go far. Erdon is a software engineer who developed an app that is now working in Choro. People are parking, we are ticketing when you check in. These are people I associate with, and if every person can be like Erdon, can be like Evans, I can assure you we are going to deal with youth unemployment. Evans will tell you how many people he's going to employ, but he will also tell you how he's employing accountants, he's employing all those. Imagine just his degree. So, if you're not going to solve any single problem, please don't be proud of your degrees. I can assure you. But please, it's also good to have it. Let me not scare you. It's good to have a degree. But please go ahead and use it to make meaningful impact in the society, because the society needs us. And as I conclude, I'm not going to speak again. This week I showed them statistics, and we agreed that right now in primary school we have 9 million children enrolled in primary school. But the people who transition from primary to secondary are only 2 million. 7 million disappears. Either maybe some will die, some will, so many things. But all we can say is there is a lot of school dropout from primary to secondary. Only 2 million, meaning we lose 7 million. Now, from secondary to university, it's only less than 1 million that crosses. Remember, we are 9, now we are talking about 1 million that crosses to university. Now, you guys. Then from university, only less than 700,000 graduate from 1 million to 700,000. Now, when 700 graduate, only 90,000 get what to do. 90,000, and we said it is 13% that gets what to do. What does that mean? If you get a job after university, you are responsible for all those that have been dropping out. They are all looking out for you for a solution. There are those who drop out of the university and also become your competitors. We also saw that. But you carry a big responsibility, because some of those that are dropping out of school are your sisters, are your cousins. Some of them you are at once seated on the same table, eating from the same canteen. Here they are now dropouts. You have a degree. Sincerely, after knowing that responsibility, must you sit on that degree? Must you come and present this idea and you go back home to be unemployed, yet you carry that responsibility? So we said no, that shouldn't be the case. And that's the reason why we challenged you. We said, look for ideas. At least you have reached somewhere. Beyond this stage, the responsibility falls on you. So Evans, you're most welcome. Come and speak to the audience about your findings, how you have seen them. But I think before we go, we need to see your product. You can come and maybe give us, a hint about what as you come. So you're going to use this microphone. You're most welcome. Thank you, Evans. I think Smith, is it on? Okay, thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Ronald, and thank you very much, Eyit team, and our dear students. Can you hear me? Okay. Would this be a good position for you, the camera people? Why you said yes? Right here. Okay, thank you. So as they are setting up, I can give you a few remarks about how I found this session. And just like a certain famous scholar said, if wisdom brings no profit, then to be wise is to suffer. So if you go to school, spend all that money, go for such trainings, and you go away empty-handed without thinking of how you can transform your society and actually also transform yourself, you're just suffering. Not so. If wisdom brings no profit, then to be wise is to do what? To suffer. So today I came here not only as a judge, but as someone who has been in the same journey that you're actually walking. Someone who has been a student, someone who has been an innovator, and I believe most of you, if not all of you, are innovators, because I saw you coming here today with very wonderful ideas, very nice ideas that I believe, if perfected and refined, can actually become very good businesses. As Ronald was saying, when you go to school, remember millions. He talked about 7 million people that might have already dropped behind you, right? They are all looking towards you, looking up towards you to ensure that you generate those jobs, create jobs, and make sure that you employ them. Not so. Do not also actually finish school and jump onto the bandwagon of looking for jobs. Yes, if you're lucky and you get that good job, dive in. But if not, if you don't get it, create one. You have very nice ideas. I saw people are thinking of so many things, so many different things here, as we shall see in the judgment that was that will be communicated by Ronald later on. Okay, so uh, Ronald told me today that he wanted me to pitch to you and also tell you about this new innovation from Pandora Networks. Last time I was here, I told you about the different products that we have at Pandora, right from the Support Me Fund, which is a crowdfunding platform, Pandora SMS, Mambo SMS, which is an SMS gateway, and very many others, right? Pandora Swift, which is a hotel management system, okay, where you can manage check-ins, check-outs, track all operations for your hotel. But today we come with what we call the smart digital submeter. Pandora smart digital submeter. Before I even go any further, play for me the other video, which is going to be very elaborative. Then I can explain whatever you will not have understood. Start with this one for the Runyankore version, then play that one for the non-Runyankore speakers. Thank you. Let me have a seat.
sezo mukozise nezasigaraho kwesesa pumita zese zirdigito orike kuterwa mutwe ko baraguza unit sezo lerimwe ba landlords wagitera hawa pangisa bawe buryo mwana ishashura amashanyarazi ge kandi agiye kozisiza wenka kandi gamara ko owegene garara agabandi gagumana gaka niwo pangisa no basa kwetera uza pumiteji iya digito nuko zo mu Rwanda rwo kuyombera amashanyarazi n'abapangisa batahi bawe kandi n'ikindi manya no basa kugurira token direct asimu yawe cyangwa imunonga imwe bariyende bombeka mubahikirire motero sa pumita sezi ezirdigito kandi nimwe bayombekire mutakati na mubahikirire bazibatereho nuko muture mutine ruyombo rwona rw'amashanyarazi abapangisa banyu ahoro hona nibaje kuteraho bakwereza na power backup amashanyarazi no bwa kugenda owawe ntagumana haka okwenda kumanya kukiraho tere ya 0 ashatu na mukaga na mshanju ananibiri think fast think Pandora.
So that's one, and this one is 30 seconds.
Every month, tenants argue over electricity bills. How can I pay 40,000 shillings? I only use lights and a TV. It can't be me. Why keep arguing? Every month, tenants argue over electricity bills. Every month, tenants argue over electricity bills. How can I pay 40,000 shillings? I only use lights and a TV. It can't be me. Why keep arguing? Introducing Pandora Smart Digital Submeters. Every tenant gets their own smart electricity account and buys power using a simple USSD code. The system automatically records electricity purchased, electricity used, and the remaining balance. No guesswork. No disputes. If one tenant runs out of power, only that tenant is disconnected. Everyone else stays connected. Landlords can monitor every meter with ease. Perfect for apartments, rentals, hostels, and commercial buildings. Call 0700 366 742 or visit w.
Okay, so I hope that is a bit self-explanatory, but I'll try to elaborate more in case you have not understood anything, right? Anything. I say, remember when I left here a few weeks back, I told you that for you to be an innovator, it's not that you have to invent something that has never existed. Not so. You can just refine what has been existing and make it better. Submeters have been in Uganda, not so. Even these buildings already have submeters. But the fact is, you had to go and manually calculate how many units every tenant would have consumed. Then multiply by, say, 900 or 1,000 to come up with a certain figure. Then you start demanding that money from the tenants. Not so. We said, why don't we make that smart and digital so that a tenant will just get a USSD code? You know USSD? Yeah, dial it on your phone and they can purchase electrical units, right? They are buying the electrical units that will be from the landlord's main meter, okay? So they are connecting to the main meter of the landlord. So whenever they buy tokens, the money goes to the landlord, right? Automatically. And then they get the electrical tokens, the submeter tokens on their phone via an SMS from Pandora SMS now, right? So you'll find everything is automated. And the beauty behind it is that when one tenant loads, let me say 5,000, another one loads 20,000, and the one of 5,000, the units get done, he will be disconnected automatically by the system. And other people will stay connected. Just like how hotspot internet works. You know hotspot internet? You'll find you have bought a voucher of 4 hours. Brian has bought a voucher of 24 hours. So his voucher will still be working as yours is off. Okay? I think that is something that is smart and can be serving a lot of people in the community. Not so. So, what do we learn from this? There was a group that had a project about garbage collection. Okay? People have been collecting garbage, not so, but not in a digital and a smart way, as an example, right? You can perfect such a field and it becomes a business of its own, right? And you don't have to be the subject matter expert, like I told you last time. You don't have to be the subject matter expert in garbage collection to modernize that industry, okay? So basically, that is it about Pandora digital meters. Now, back to the main reason as to why I came here today, to motivate you, to empower you, and let you know that you can actually come up with solutions that can transform Mbarara, that can transform Uganda, transform Africa and the world in general. And of course, as you're transforming society, just like how I think it was Elon Musk, he said, when you come up with a solution, money follows. But when you chase money, it becomes you'd rather actually get a job. But just make a solution that you think people will love, okay? Make a business model, make sure that your product is scalable, okay? Make sure that your product is scalable. Can it be used by 100 people? Can it be used by 1,000 people? And then in 10 years, will people still be wanting the product? Just like Ronald asked one of the group members that when you fix this problem and it's done, are you kicked out of business? Okay, so as you plan for a solution that will be still needed, let me say in 10, 20, 30 years, right? Okay? Otherwise, thank you very much. It was a very wonderful session. I enjoyed seeing all of you present. The ideas are extremely nice. And I can assure you, just like I told you also earlier on, I said if you saw, assuming someone was deaf and he saw people out there dancing, he would think that maybe they are mad or they are stupid, right? So someone might not understand your idea right now, but for you, you understand it better, right? Him not understanding your idea and giving you 20% does not mean that the idea is bad. Move out, perfect it, make sure that you come back with a very clear, refined idea. Push forward and you can make it. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Evans, you heard it from him. We are going to invite our guest to talk to us. Then the rest part will be the award ceremony. So Lion Bernard Benon Katate is from the Lions International, or what you normally know as Lions Clubs, which Lions International is the largest service organization in the world. And our focus, as I am a member as well, our focus is to serve the less fortunate, giving support in one way or another. And some of the focus areas have actually have had ideas being pitched here, like the environment, like the health and stuff like that. So he's a businessman, he's an entrepreneur himself. He's previously worked in the bank up to the level of a regional manager. So he has worked with young people. Even up to now, he still mentors young people. So having him here is a privilege for us. And I want to really take this opportunity to thank you so much for accepting our invitation. And please talk to young people. These could be our Leos, but also the future Lions, but future entrepreneurs and businessmen and women like you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ronald. Do I need this?
Yeah, you can use it.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How are you? Is this called an institute? I also see it's a garage. It's a hub. You may forgive me because I can't catch up with certain terms by virtue of age and exposure. But what I saw here is very wonderful. I want to begin by congratulating Eyit, Ronald. We call him Eyit, although his name is Ronald. Some of us tend to forget it. Thank you so much for this wonderful innovation. As parents, we feel upbeat and happy about what we are doing. And my prayer is that this kind of approach is taken to universities. So that, is it there? Yes. It's already there? Yes. But do you take it as seriously as you have found it here? Eh? Because fees comes automatically. When you start paying for yourselves, you'll find this very, very interesting. So this is wonderful, Ronald and team. Keep it going. And in the process of this day, I also made a few observations. One is that there is hope. There is hope for everyone. Because with this innovation, the way I've had you explain it and seen it, everyone can get employed and does not have to have reached university. No. No, so long as you can create something, it will move you forward and you'll employ yourself and employ others. So really, when ICT came into Uganda, it was downlooked for a long time. I think you guys may not know. Even President Museveni overlooked it. A gentleman known as Patrick Mtatwe told us a story how they visited the State House and really sat down with Museveni and told him, please, let's move forward with ICT because it's going to transform the whole world in terms of communication, in terms of many things. That was before the mobile phone came in. And he told us when they accepted, things really moved bounds and miles. Because every solution seems to have a solution, every problem, every challenge seems to have a solution through ICT. You guys came up with nice ideas, 1, 2, 3 ideas that you have, but in that particular docket you are in, there are a million challenges that you can look at. If you look at, say, garbage or, garbage and residual items, there are many, many more solutions that are required. Within the garbage itself, we are talking of collection, but we haven't looked at degradable and biodegradable, putting to use degradable and then non-degradable, all of them can be put yeah, most of your business models are a bit lacking. And I don't know how you're going to fix that. Yeah, because they really are moved together. But I think there are different ways you can fix them. One is to admit within the groups, make sure that we charge a section with the business modeling. Okay? Maybe we will also have to admit other professionals or understanding areas or maybe trainers and bring them on board. Because they move together. If you innovate and the business does not move, again your innovation will not reward. Are we together? So even within the group, you say that two of us concentrate on the business modeling and the rest of us move concentrate on the technical modeling. What I was going to say, I said it. You do not have to be the inventor. Okay? You don't have, somebody said you don't have to invent the wheel. The wheel is already there. But you can put it to use in as many purposes as possible. So you can I can bring out this into the next thing that I'm talking about, reading culture. I know you are good readers, but the level of concentration and in-depth of reading needs to be advanced. At least that's my experience. Many of you read for the first fun, you read short things, but I think if you are going to get the depths of something, you need to read longer, follow it further, and then understand it, in full detail. That's when you can translate it into something that is workable. So there is too much to read. Please read to reward you. Okay? You may read in your technical areas, but also in other areas, business. And learning. Somebody said learning is a lifelong activity. Be willing to learn. Are we together? So you don't say, I'm an ICT graduate and the rest don't matter. No, they matter. Because unless you understand the dynamics of packaging your innovation in terms of business, in terms of the legal framework that is available, again, you're not going to do what? You're not going to manage. Okay? I have had friends who have innovated good things, but other people steal them from them and challenge them legally. Do you understand what I'm talking about? And challenge them legally and rob it and take it. One friend of mine is actually being demanded from, they had a company with friends, lecturers, and they came up with an app to manage something in universities. And part of that team broke off and took the knowledge and even advanced it further, as this man was left behind struggling to pay tax for that company. So you can see how bad it can be. So you need to learn left and right. As a volunteer, I want to call you to join us. I don't want to talk too much. To join us in the science and the spirit of service. Okay? And you can do this to improve your communities, but also for your own benefit. The word out there, as we have just heard, there is a bias that You can only learn things through going a school system. But I believe you guys with your skills, with your knowledge, can pass on the ICT skills to the rest of the community. Until they understand and perceive what you are doing better, they not buy into them. He's talking about his meter. And because I have some knowledge, I can appreciate it, but many people may not even appreciate it. Okay? So we need to volunteer what we have in terms of skills, in terms of knowledge, with the general population, so that we can upskill them, update them in understanding ICT matters. That understanding will enable them to become your clients much better. Okay? So you may not have to be paid to pass on this skill and understanding. There are a million apps which people don't understand how to use. Just enable them to see that, the app is there and things can get easier. You can use Google to reach where you want to go. That person, you have already made him understand the strides of apps. And therefore, tomorrow, when you are marketing your garbage collection app, is likely to buy into it faster. Are we together? So the voluntary service can take you miles if you accept and adapt it. We do it, some of us, it's part of us, but we are bringing you on board so that you take it up. As I finish, be ready to compete. The world is a very competitive world. What you innovate, at least in Uganda, it's like we don't have a right to stop other people from picking it. Maybe the law exists in books, but not in practice. Uganda is by all means a very unique place. So people will compete even within what you innovate, but also using their own personally generated apps to compete with you. What does this mean? You can't sleep. Okay? Don't say I've innovated today and I'm going to rest and eat money. It may not be possible. Instead, you need to be customizing what you have innovated and upgrading it and updating it and even finding new paths. Gentlemen, if God gives you energy, use it. Don't go to sleep. Are we together? Don't go to sleep. Laziness will not take anyone far. Don't be lazy. I want to finish, but I have many things to talk about. Groups. Groups are wonderful things to work in. But do you understand group dynamics well? Do you understand group dynamics? Groups will be as productive as people can understand the group dynamics. It's best if like-minded people work together. Okay? Other than guys who like sleeping, working with guys who are active. It's best if you can understand that in a group I have a contribution to give. I need to pull up my friends as they also pull me up in another direction. Okay? If people can design the tech things very well and you can add on the marketing skill better, as a group you fare better. Are we together? So selection process can be very good. Talent mixes can be very good. Learn the group rules. Learn to listen to each other. Learn to respect everyone's opinion. There's no one who is wrong in the open world. Everything has a point and a value and a virtue. So learn to listen to each other. Support each other and contribute to each other positively. Learn to manage conflicts. As long as people are assembled, even here, differences will arise. Okay? So you need to learn to manage all those, and I want to throw it to Ronald to make sure these also come part of the training, because unless they are holistically developed, they will not benefit from that particular area. Groups need leadership. We can't all exist, together like that. So there must be a leader, and we have a selection process. We put the leader in place, we empower them to lead us, and then, we go together. Please read and read. Be passionate about what you settle in. Be patient with it. Okay? Be patient with it. Start small. God is not in a hurry. He will reward you in your small way. Okay? He does not necessarily love those who are hurried. So, with all those many remarks, I want to stop here and thank Ronald for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you so much, Governor, for accepting our invitation. At least I normally tell you every person I invite here really has a certain level of wisdom. I don't just bring anyone. I bring people of substance, and I think you have seen. But from his communication, one thing I can remind you about, he said something that has been widely reported in the Ministry of ICT annual reports. But one of the reasons why there is limited access of technology and technological services is one, people do not have devices, smartphones, computers and stuff like that. But also people are not aware of this technology. They don't know how to use the technologies. Even when they have PhDs actually. Like people don't care and they don't even know how to use them. Now, and he mentioned something which even us young people should have taken up long time ago. You are an ICT student, every weekend you are at home. Or you even study on weekends, or sometimes you study evening. During the day, you are at home, seated. What if you volunteer yourself whenever there is a gathering, maybe of Lions Club, of Rotary, and you come and start teaching people how to use certain technologies. Hey, by the way, this is how they use WhatsApp. There is something you don't know in WhatsApp. You start teaching people how these technologies work. That itself could sell you. That itself could now help us who are developing technologies, because when someone uses his app, now he's getting used to technology. When I bring my app, he already using yours, it is also easy for him to, even when you develop yours, already we have created awareness. He has brought something that I thought, you are a university, you're teaching lawyers, but at least you don't hold like legal clinics and invite people and teach them even simple things like family law, divorce, and those things. So I think we need to do better. He has really challenged us indirectly, but I wanted to really emphasize that point. As ICT people, let us be the ones raising awareness. In a village meeting, everywhere, whenever there is a gathering, ask for 5 minutes or 10 minutes to teach people how to even use TikTok, how to use X, how to use a certain app that manages financial records, how to use Pandora networks to send the bulk messages to whoever, such things, so that we make sure people get used to technology. That was quite impressive. So thank you so much, Governor. That's why we invite people like you to show us what we haven't seen, because personally I had not told them that. So you have reminded me. Yeah, so I'm like, you've been sitting on an idea, and that itself could be an idea that makes money in one or another, and something that can sell you. We are going for the award ceremony, and before we award you, I am going to request, I will disturb you a bit, maybe you're going to stand this side. So you're going to shake hands with our guests. The judge, you can stand here. I think we are. Which camera can we use? So you can pick one camera that we can use for. So which one can we use? So that means they stand here. Okay, so you can. So we are going. You come this side. So we are going to start with our. So yesterday we had a quiz as one way of inculcating the spirit of communication skills and critical thinking, where we subjected these guys to a series of questions and they responded using their head, thinking very fast. And we got winners of the quiz. So we will first award them before we transition to the pitching. And I will start with the group that came second. We designed certificates for you as one way of rewarding or recognizing your efforts. Please, you have an opportunity to come, and how you come, you shake hands with Evans, then you pick your certificate from the chief guest. So let's start with the first runners up, at Owen. So please come around and pick your certificate, Owen, from Metropolitan International University. So from there, then you come and pick your. From there, then. So the camera pass. Okay, great. Yeah. So stand, hold your certificate. They take a photo of you. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Atao Charles Metropolitan International University. Where is Charles? Not around. Okay. Let's have Kundire Anthony. Anthony from Metropolitan International University. Very, very fast. Okay. Nwamanya Alex, get ready. Nwamanya Alex, come. Hey, chairman. Hey, chairman. Hey, he's our chairman. Yes. Okay. So lastly, Ankunda Emery. Yes,
I don't
Ankunda.
run from leadership.
Yes.
Okay? Don't take the back bench when leadership opportunity arises. Because even your own families need leaders. So if you have an opportunity to test it, try it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So these were the champions of the quiz. So in simple terms, the people who think very fast, the people who are very creative, they are better than all of us. Yes, because they won. Boamazma Osmas Benson from Bishop Stewart University. Okay. From Evans up to. Okay. Maybe the word is on the certificate. The certificate is proudly presented to Akankunda Charity for being the champion of the inter-university quiz competition, demonstrating exceptional knowledge, teamwork, critical thinking, creativity, and innovation. Yes. Okay. Owamas Komavin, same words, I'm not repeating them. Okay. Okay, from there. Okay. Mugaga Innocent. Okay. The guys with smart brains. Smart what? Brains. Okay.
American height.
At his chair, Kevin. At his chair, Kevin. Where is? Oh yes, Kevin. Okay. Congratulations, Kevin. And maybe a few BSU, you can stay behind. Some of the best BSU students can come and take the overall certificate for the university. Please take this certificate to your head of department or to the dean or whoever. This should be a university record. It should be the university record, it's not your. You have yours, but this is for the university as a way of recognizing the institution for producing brilliant young people. So take this to the university. So all of you receive it. It is for the university, not yours. Who is delivering it to the university? You're taking it to who? To the dean of students, the faculty of which faculty? Highest, which is faculty of.
All of you.
So all of you are in that faculty, including computing. Yeah, please take it to the dean of the faculty. Okay. Yeah, some of them are from university internees. Yeah. Then finally, before I read we go to the pitch. So like we agreed, we are going to award the two groups, but all of you are winners. But in a battle, at least we get those that become exceptional. So do not lose hope. It's just because one or two things missed in you. pitch, and I can assure you we had a hard time picking the top two. For example, there is a big tie on the top three. The difference is 1-1-1-1, so you can see how tough it was. So, but honestly, how I wish all of you were awarded, but I don't have enough resources. So please allow me award the two, but in the order of, first two. So I'm going to read the group that came in the 8th position, and we are going to recognize you by, a hand clap. So in our 8th position, we have Speed Guard. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Team Speed Guard. Yeah, you did your best. In the 7th position, we have SQRM. Thank you so much, Team SQRM. And in the 6th position, we have Smart Border. Congratulations, Smart Border. And in the 5th position, we have Market Guard. Congratulations. And in the 4th position, we have a Duke team. And our top three tonight, what a tough race. I am even scared reading the 3rd position. But I have no choice but simply read. And in the 3rd position, Eco School. We have certificates for the 2nd position at first. So, but we can have the Eco School stand up for recognition. Team Eco School, stand up for recognition because it was a tough race. Congratulations, you can sit. And in the 2nd position, we will have these guys come over for certificates and of course your award. The 2nd position, we have none other than Agri Connect. Agri Connect, please come over. So Agri Connect, come over and receive your certificates. But before you come, maybe we can first have one by one come, then all of you will receive the final award. Beckham Ibrahim, where you come and receive your certificate? Beckham Ibrahim, okay, come over and receive your certificate. Congratulations. In the mock mini presentations, they were number 1. But yeah, Niasima Denise, come over and receive your certificate from. Yeah, they are members. So don't go. Keep here. No, maybe. Okay, you can stay there. Come see me, Brighton. Who? This one? Where? As Eyit. Okay. Come see me, Brighton. Where are you? Okay. Arnie to Nicholas, where are you? Come over. Okay. This the team that had smart gentlemen. Yeah. Nwagawa Kevin, where are you? So you Kevin? Oh, okay. Tumsime Drake. Smart gentleman.
Presentation also matter.
Yeah. And Tarema Hira Refinery. And as a team, please come over. The way you're looking at me. Yeah, but congratulations. Nevertheless, it was a tough race. Yeah. So allow me hand over this check. Please come over as a team, receive your check from the chief guest and the judge. You should have played for them a song. I hope the winners will have a song. Who is the team lead? All of.
Another picture. Thank you, guys.
Okay. So congratulations. The DJ should be ready for the winners at least. Eh? Which song do you want? But I am the winner probably. Will work for that because you're not making a choice. So and our winner tonight is Echo Correct. Let me be sure I am not making a mistake. It's Echo Correct. So Echo Correct, but before you come, let me have Irahari Samson come over, pick your certificate. Very, very fast. Congratulations. Okay. Temidsa Claire, come over and pick your certificate. Okay. Masco Anthony, come over and pick your certificate. No, you start from there. Okay. Okay. Boamas Osmas Benson. Oh, Benson is taking 2 certificates, indeed the champion, Okay. Katsime Maureen Mora, come over and get your certificate. So you start from there, then you end here, okay? Not
themselves, Anurure guys.
Anurure. This time around, you now it's need to be Rure. Natiyamba Susan. Okay. Okay. Msimenta dedicate. Yes. Okay. Akankunda Charity. Charity is also taking everything. Charity is also taking everything. Okay. Okay. And finally, Neon Shima Desire. If the DJ is ready, I am ready to hand over the check as well. So you are going to stay behind as the captain, perhaps. Then the team will join you. Are you playing for them something, or we hand over the DJ? Are you giving them anything? It has delayed. We are going to hand over the check.
They wait when they are going back.
So the team, this is the team lead. So all of you should really receive the check. Touch on your check and receive it. You reach. All of you reach and touch. Yes, yes. So congratulations. Can we clap for them at least? Let's give them a round of applause. So, thank you so much. We need to have, before we leave, group photos with our guests. Yeah. So by order of our institutions, but also by institutions or teams. So let's have team photos. So to begin with, let's have Speed Guard come over, have a group photo with our chief guest and the judge. So Speed Guard come over so that we see you. Or actually, let us push in front maybe. I think it's okay. So we can end the stream.